Hey guys, sorry it took me so long to get going tonight. Oops, I was testing the sound. Okay, I had to do a whole bunch of changing things around because for some reason in my streaming software, when I changed one thing, it changed it in other things. Like I was changing an image, but it changed it in the background and this, that, and the other. So we have an updated look, I guess. What do you think? For those in the vertical, it won't show quite as much as it does in the other, but okay. How is everybody doing tonight? Sorry for that craziness earlier. The stylus, I love it. I love the stylus, but unfortunately my hand, the way I have to hold my hand to write because of the stupid tumor in my wrist is kind of difficult. Yeah, totally, definitely didn't. Wow, it's been a while. Nellie, hi, how are you? I'm sorry, guys. Anywho, so tonight, as you can see, we are in Genesis chapter 22. So we read 21 chapters of the Bible yesterday. So do we want to, in fact, I'm going to make it a poll to see how long we think this will take us this time since we got through the chronological in, goodness, 39. I think it came to 40 total live streams. So let's see. We'll start a poll. We can all wait. Well, I don't get to weigh in because it's my poll, but you guys will get to weigh in. So let's see. We're gonna say 1 year. We're gonna say 6 months. 3 months, and then we'll add one more option for 6 weeks. I am drinking my Lotus tonight. Anytime I take Kenny to his little group thing he does on Tuesdays, he always gets me a Lotus because he does it at a boba place. I could actually read the Bible cover to cover in, I think it's something like 22 hours. Oh no, that can't be right. Yeah, something like that. If I just went ahead and did it straight through. I don't think we're going to be doing that tonight. I mean, unless you guys really want it. Nellie's like, yeah, do it. And then she falls asleep in 20 minutes. Oh, okay. So I'm going to take my medication because y'all know I love to do it on the stream instead of before the stream. I'm always just flying by the seat of my pants, chicken with my head cut off. Please excuse my ridiculousness. I do love you guys. Oh, looks like you're already getting an ad. That's weird to me when it's not supposed to do it for like 30 minutes, but here we go. Okay. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If anybody needs prayer. Oops, I forgot I was checking my volume. Turn that off. Sorry for the echo. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. We are in Genesis chapter 22 tonight. How are you guys doing? Don't mind me, I'm just squeezing honey into my mouth. Not because I particularly enjoy it, but it coats my throat and makes reading a little bit less painful after a while. Okay. Now it came about after these things that God tested Abraham and said to him, Abraham. And he said, Here I am. He said, Take now your son, your only son, whom you love, Isaac, and go to the land of Moriah, and offer him there as a burnt offering on one of the mountains of which I will tell you. So Abraham rose early in the morning and saddled his donkey, and took 2 of his young men with him and Isaac his son, and he split wood for the burnt offering, and arose and went to the place of which God had told him. On the 3rd day, Abraham raised his eyes and saw the place from a distance. Abraham said to his young men, Stay here with the donkey, and I and the lad will go over there, and we will worship and return to you. Abraham took the wood of the burnt offering and laid it on Isaac his son, and he took in his hand the fire and the knife. So the 2 of them walked on together. Isaac spoke to Abraham his father and said, My father. And he said, Here I am, my son. And he said, Behold, the fire and the wood, but where is the lamb for the burnt offering? Abraham said, God will provide for himself the lamb for the burnt offering, my son. So the 2 of them walked on together. Then they came to the place of which God had told him, and Abraham built the altar there and arranged the wood, and bound his son Isaac and laid him on the altar on top of the wood. Abraham stretched out his hand and took the knife to slay his son. But the angel of the Lord called to him from heaven and said, Abraham, Abraham. And he said, Here I am. He said, Do not stretch out your hand against the lad, and do nothing to him. For now I know that you fear God, since you have not withheld your son, your only son, from me. Then Abraham raised his eyes and looked, and behold, behind him a ram caught in the thicket by his horns. And Abraham went and took the ram and offered him up for a burnt offering in the place of his son. Abraham called the name of that place, The Lord Will Provide. As it is said to this day, In the mount of the Lord it will be provided. Then the angel of the Lord called to Abraham a second time from heaven and said, By myself I have sworn, declares the Lord, because you have done this thing and have not withheld your son, your only son. Indeed, I will greatly bless you, and I will greatly multiply your seed as the stars of the heavens and as the sand which is on the seashore, and your seed shall possess the gate of their enemies. In your seed all the nations of the earth shall be blessed, because you have obeyed my voice. So Abraham returned to his young men, and they arose and went together to Beersheba, and Abraham lived at Beersheba. Now it came about after these things that it was told Abraham, saying, Behold, Milcah also has borne children to your brother Nahor, Uz his firstborn, and Buz his brother, and Kemuel the father of Aram, and Chesed, and Hazo, and Pildash, and Jidlaph, and Bethuel. Bethuel became the father of Rebekah. These 8 Milcah bore to Nahor, Abraham's brother, his concubine, whose name was Reumah, also bore Tebah and Gaham and Tahash and Maacah. And that was chapter 22 of Genesis. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. Guess I read that all by memory since I forgot to take out my Bible. It looks like 50% think 3 months, 25% think 6 months, and 25% think 6 weeks. We shall see. Okay. Genesis chapter 23. Now Sarah lived 127 years. These were the years of the life of Sarah. Sarah died in Kiriath Arba, that is Hebron, in the land of Canaan, and Abraham went in to mourn for Sarah and to weep for her. Then Abraham rose from before his dead and spoke to the sons of Heth, saying, I am a stranger and a sojourner among you. Give me a burial site among you, that I may bury my dead out of my sight. The sons of Heth answered Abraham, saying to him, Hear us, my lord, you are a mighty prince among us. Bury your dead in the choicest of our graves. None of us will refuse you his grave for burying your dead. So Abraham rose and bowed to the people of the land, the sons of Heth. And he spoke with them, saying, If it is your wish for me to bury my dead out of my sight, hear me, and approach Ephron the son of Zohar for me, that he may give me the cave of Machpelah, which he owns, which is at the end of his field, for the full price. Let him give it to me in your presence for a burial site. Now Ephron was sitting among the sons of Heth, and Ephron the Hittite answered Abraham in the hearing of the sons of Heth, even of all who went in at the gate of his city, saying, No, my lord, hear me. I give you the field, and I give you the cave that is in it. In the presence of the sons of my people I give it to you. Bury your dead. And Abraham bowed before the people of the land. He spoke to Ephron in the hearing of the people of the land, saying, If you will only please listen to me, excuse me, I will give you the price of the field. Accept it from me, that I may bury my dead there. Then Ephron answered Abraham, saying to him, My lord, listen to me. A piece of land worth 400 shekels of silver. What is that between me and you? So bury your dead. Abraham listened to Ephron, and Abraham weighed out for Ephron the silver which he had named in the hearing of the sons of Heth, 400 shekels of silver, commercial standard. So Ephron's field, which was in Machpelah, which faced Mamre, the field and cave which was in it, and all the trees which were in the field that were within all the confines of its border, were deeded over to Abraham for a possession in the presence of the sons of Heth, before all who went in at the gate of his city. After this, Abraham buried Sarah his wife in the cave of the field at Machpelah, facing Mamre, that is Hebron, in the land of Canaan. So the field and the cave that is in it were deeded over to Abraham for a burial site for the sons of Heth. By the sons of Heth, sorry. And that was Genesis chapter 23. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. Take a drink real quick. Genesis chapter 24. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. Now Abraham was old, advanced in age, and the Lord had blessed Abraham in every way. Abraham said to his servant, the oldest of his household, who had charge of all that he owned, Please place your hand under my thigh, and I will make you swear by the Lord, the God of heaven and the God of earth, that you shall not take a wife for my son from the daughters of the Canaanites, among whom I live, but you will go to my country and to my relatives and take a wife for my son Isaac. The servant said to him, Suppose the woman is not willing to follow me to this land. Should I take your son back to the land from where you came? Then Abraham said to him, Beware that you do not take my son back there. The Lord, the God of heaven, who took me from my father's house and from the land of my birth, and who spoke to me and who swore to me, saying, To your descendants I will give this land. He will send his angel before you, and you will take a wife for my son from there. But if the woman is not willing to follow you, then you will be free from this my oath. Only do not take my son back there. So the servant placed his hand under the thigh of Abraham his master, and swore to him concerning this matter. Then the servant took 10 camels from the camels of his master and set out with a variety of good things to his masters in his hand, and he arose and went to Mesopotamia, to the city of Nahor. He made the camels kneel down outside the city by the well of water at evening time, the time when women go out to draw water. He said, O Lord, the God of my master Abraham, please grant me success today, and show loving kindness to my master Abraham. Behold, I am standing by the spring, and the daughters of the men of the city are coming out to draw water. Now may it be that the girl to whom I say, Please let down your jar so that I may drink, and who answers, Drink, and I will water your camels also, may she be the one whom you have appointed for your servant Isaac. And by this I will know that you have shown loving kindness to my master. Before he had finished speaking, behold, Rebekah, who was born to Bethuel, the son of Milcah, the wife of Abraham's brother Nahor, came out with her jar on her shoulder. The girl was very beautiful, a virgin, and no man had had relations with her. And she went down to the spring and filled her jar and came up. Then the servant ran to meet her and said, Please let me drink a little water from your jar. She said, Drink, my lord. And she quickly lowered her jar to her hand and gave him a drink. Now when she had finished giving him a drink, she said, I will draw also for your camels until they have finished drinking. So she quickly emptied her jar into the trough and ran back to the well to draw, and she drew for all his camels. Meanwhile, the man was gazing at her in silence to know whether the Lord had made his journey successful or not. When the camels had finished drinking, the man took a gold ring weighing a half shekel and 2 bracelets for her wrists weighing 10 shekels in gold, and said, Whose daughter are you? Please tell me. Is there room for us to lodge in your father's house? She said to him, I am the daughter of Bethuel, the son of Milcah, whom she bore to Nahor. Again she said to him, We have plenty of both straw and feed and room to lodge in. Then the man bowed low and worshipped the Lord. He said, Blessed be the Lord, the God of my master Abraham, who has not forsaken his loving kindness and his truth toward my master. As for me, the Lord has guided me in the way to the house of my master's brothers. Then the girl ran and told her mother's household about these things. Now Rebekah had a brother whose name was Laban, and Laban ran outside to the man at the spring. When he saw the ring and the bracelets on his sister's wrists, and when he heard the words of Rebekah his sister, saying, This is what the man said to me, he went to the man, and behold, he was standing by the camels at the spring. And he said, Come in, blessed of the Lord. Sorry, hang on. Sorry. Why do you stand outside, since I have prepared the house and a place for the camels? So the man entered the house. Then Laban unloaded the camels, and he gave straw and feed to the camels, and water to wash his feet, and the feet of the men who were with him. But when food was set before him to eat, he said, I will not eat until I have told my business. And he said, Speak on. So he said, I am Abraham's servant. The Lord has greatly blessed my master, so that he has become rich. And he has given him flocks and herds, and silver and gold, and servants and maids, and camels and donkeys. Now Sarah, my master's wife, bore a son to my master in her old age, and he has given him all that he has. My master made me swear, saying, You shall not take a wife for my son from the daughters of the Canaanites, in whose land I live. But you shall go to my father's house, and to my relatives, and take a wife for my son. I said to my master, Suppose the woman does not follow me. He said to me, The Lord before whom I have walked will send his angel with you to make your journey successful, and you will take a wife for my son from my relatives and from my father's house. Then you will be free from my oath when you come to my relatives, and if they do not give her to you, you will be free from my oath. So I came today to the spring and said, O Lord, the God of my master Abraham, if now you will make my journey on which I go successful, behold, I am standing by the spring, and may it be that the maiden who comes out to draw, and to whom I say, Please let me drink a little water from your jar, and she will say to me, You drink, and I will draw for your camels also. Let her be the woman whom the Lord has appointed for my master's son. Before I had finished speaking in my heart, behold, Rebekah came out with her jar on her shoulder, and went down to the spring and drew. And I said to her, Please let me drink. She quickly lowered her jar from her shoulder and said, Drink, and I will water your camels also. So I drank, and she watered the camels also. Then I asked her and said, Whose daughter are you? And she said, the daughter of Bethuel, Nahor's son, whom Milcah bore to him. And I put the ring on her nose and the bracelets on her wrists, and I bowed low and worshipped the Lord and blessed the Lord, the God of my master Abraham, who had guided me in the right way to take the daughter of my master's kinsman for his son. So now, if you are going to deal kindly and truly with my master, tell me, and if not, let me know, that I may turn to the right hand or to the left. Then Laban and Bethuel replied, the matter comes from the Lord, so we cannot speak to you bad or good. Here is Rebekah before you. Take her and go, and let her be the wife of your master's son, as the Lord has spoken. When Abraham's servant heard their words, he bowed himself to the ground before the Lord. The servant brought out articles of silver and articles of gold and garments and gave them to Rebekah. He also gave precious things to her brother and to her mother. Then he and the men who were with him ate and drank and spent the night. When they arose in the morning, he said, send me away to my master. But her brother and her mother said, let the girl stay with us a few days, say 10. Afterwards she may go. He said to them, do not delay me, since the Lord has prospered my way. Send me away that I may go to my master. And they said, we will call the girl and consult her wishes. Then they called Rebekah and said to her, will you go with this man? And she said, I will go. Thus they sent away their sister Rebekah and her nurse with Abraham's servant and his men. They blessed Rebekah and said to her, may you, our sister, become thousands of 10,000s, and may your descendants possess the gate of those who hate them. And Rebekah arose with her maids, and they mounted the camels and followed the man. So the servant took Rebekah and departed. Now Isaac had come from going to Beer-lahai-roi, for he was living in Negev. Isaac went out to meditate in the field toward evening, and he lifted up his eyes and looked, and behold, camels were coming. Rebekah lifted up her eyes, and when she saw Isaac, she dismounted from the camel. She said to the servant, who is that man walking in the field to meet us? And the servant said, he is my master. Then she took her veil and covered herself. The servant told Isaac all the things that he had done. Then Isaac brought her into his mother Sarah's tent, and he took Rebekah, and she became his wife, and he loved her. Thus Isaac was comforted after his mother's death. And that was Genesis chapter 24. Oh, you like the... Is it purple to you? I was going for pink, but it's the pink that I usually use doesn't go well with text. It would be hard for everybody to read. Hopefully that's not the case with this. Quiet night. Oh, we have a change in the polls. We have 29% for 6 months, 43% for 3 months, and 29% for 6 weeks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think generally people prefer to be seeing the person. But for me, I've just always wanted my channel to be focused on Jesus. And I feel like if I'm on the screen and, you know, it's just not what I feel called to do. Which I'm glad about, because I wouldn't really be comfortable with that anyway. I just want the focus to be on God. And I try to do my best at that. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. We are about to start on Genesis chapter 25. I'm going to take a drink real quick before we get going. I think the usuals are expecting me to do the short stream. Welcome, Chris. How are you? But I hadn't gotten that started yet, so I'm going to get it started now. Give me just a moment to do that. Actually, I'll go ahead and I'll put up my AFK so that people know I'm trying to accomplish something here. I'm not just being silent. Okay, so the other stream is now going. I'll take off the AFK thing and we will get back to reading. Sorry for that delay. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm just opening the comment section for the other stream so I can see what they're saying. And then we will get on to chapter 25 of Genesis. There we go. How's everybody's week going so far? Okay. Oh, Genesis chapter 25. Uh-oh. Thank you, honey. I turned it up while I was away from the computer or whatever, so that people had something to listen to. How is that now? I feel like I made it a little bit too low. soon as you let me know how the music is, I will continue on. But no, that's not what I meant to do. Get out of there. I don't understand why YouTube can't stay consistent. Just earlier today, when I was in the comments section, I could have the screen narrow so it would make the chat box down below the video. And now it's refusing to do that and it's staying beside it. I just can't win. They're always changing something. Oh, okay, now you want it a little louder. Okay, let me know how that is. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. And once we get there, I'm going to upscale the size over here on this. All right, I see we have people joining us in the other stream. Welcome. God bless you. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. All right, let's get out the Bible and continue reading. Abraham's death. Now Abraham took another wife whose name was Keturah. She bore to him Zimran and Jokshan and Medan and Midian and Ishbak and Shua. Jokshan became the father of Sheba and Dedan, and the sons of Dedan were Ashurim and Lekushim and Lumim. The sons of Midian were Ephah and Epher and Hanok and Abida and Eldah. All these were the sons of Keturah. Now Abraham gave all that he had to Isaac, but to the sons of his concubines Abraham gave gifts while he was still living, and sent them away from his son Isaac eastward to the land of the east. These are all the years of Abraham's life that he lived, 175 years. Abraham breathed his last and died in a ripe old age, an old man and satisfied with life, and he was gathered to his people. Then his sons Isaac and Ishmael buried him in the cave of Machpelah, in the field of Ephron, the son of Zohar the Hittite, facing Mamre, the field which Abraham purchased from the sons of Heth. There Abraham was buried with Sarah his wife. It came about after the death of Abraham that God blessed his son Isaac, and Isaac lived by Beer Lahai Roi. Now these are the records of the generations of Ishmael, Abraham's son, whom Hagar the Egyptian, Sarah's maid, bore to Abraham. And these are the names of the sons of Ishmael, by their names in the order of their birth. And forgive me, I'm going to botch them all. Or at least a good portion. Nebaioth, the firstborn of Ishmael, and Kedar, and Adbeel, and Mibsam, and Mishma, and Duma, and Massa, Hadad, and Tema, Jetur, Naphish, and Kedemah. These are the sons of Ishmael, and these are their names, by their villages and by their camps, 12 princes according to their tribes. These are the years of the life of Ishmael, 137 years, and he breathed his last and died, and was gathered to his people. They settled from Haviah to Shur, which is east of Egypt, as one goes toward Assyria. He settled in defiance of all his relatives. Isaac's sons. Now these are the records of the generations of Isaac, Abraham's son. Abraham became the father of Isaac, and Isaac was 40 years old when he took Rebekah, the daughter of Bethuel, the Aramean, of Paddan Aram, the sister of Laban the Aramean, to be his wife. Isaac prayed to the Lord on behalf of his wife because she was barren, and the Lord answered him, and Rebekah his wife conceived. The children struggled together within her, and she said, "If it is so, why then am I this way?" So she went to inquire of the Lord. The Lord said to her, 2 nations are in your womb, and 2 peoples will be separated from your body. And one people shall be stronger than the other, and the older shall serve the younger. When her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb. Now the first came forth red, all over like a hairy garment, and they named him Esau. Afterward his brother came forth with his hand holding on to Esau's heel, so his name was called Jacob, and Isaac was 60 years old when she gave birth to them. When the boys grew up, Esau became a skillful hunter, a man of the field, but Jacob was a peaceful man living in tents. Now Isaac loved Esau because he had a taste for game, but Rebekah loved Jacob. When Jacob had cooked stew, Esau came in from the field, and he was famished. And Esau said to Jacob, "Please let me have a swallow of that red stuff there, for I am famished." Therefore his name was called Edom. But Jacob said, "First sell me your birthright." Esau said, "Behold, I am about to die, so of what use then is the birthright to me?" And Jacob said, "First swear to me." So he swore to him and sold his birthright to Jacob. Then Jacob gave Esau bread and lentil stew, and he ate and drank and rose and went on his way. Thus Esau despised his birthright. And that was chapter 25 of Genesis. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome, and God bless you. Okay. Check the comments here. Oh, there aren't any. Looks like it's really slow in the one. Interesting. Uh-oh. It looks like I have the something pulled up there on accident. Let me go to this. There. Yeah, he actually did. Whoops, just trying to make this bigger for those on the other feed there. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. Give me just a minute to take a drink, and we will carry on into chapter 26. Okay. Oop, our poll has changed again. 9 votes, 11% for 1 year, 22% for 6 months, 44% for 3 months, and 22% for 6 weeks. Interesting. Okay. Now there was a famine in the land besides the previous famine that had occurred in the days of Abraham. So Isaac went to Gerar, to Abimelech, king of the Philistines. The Lord appeared to him and said, "Do not go down to Egypt, stay in the land which I shall tell you. Sojourn in this land, and I will be with you and bless you." I know I was still up there drinking. Sorry about that. Sojourn in this land, and I will be with you and bless you. For to you and to your descendants I will give all these lands, and I will establish the oath because I swore to your father Abraham. Sorry, which I swore to your father Abraham. I'm just ad-libbing here, I guess. I will multiply your descendants as the stars of heaven, and I will give your descendants all these lands. And by your descendants all the nations of the earth shall be blessed, because Abraham obeyed me and kept my charge, my commandments, my statutes, and my laws. Give me just a second here. Okay. So Isaac lived in Gerar. When the men of the place asked about his wife, he said, "She is my sister," for he was afraid to say my wife, like father, like son, thinking the men of the place might kill me on account of Rebekah, for she is beautiful. It came about when he had been there a long time that Abimelech, king of the Philistines, looked out through a window and saw, and behold, Isaac was caressing his wife Rebekah. That looks a little sus, guys. Then Abimelech called Isaac and said, "Behold, certainly she is your wife. How then did you say, 'She is my sister'?" And Isaac said to him, "Because I said I might die on account of her." Abimelech said, "What is this you have done to us? One of the people might easily have lain with your wife, and you would have brought guilt upon us." So Abimelech charged all the people, saying, "He who touches this man or his wife shall surely be put to death." Hi, John. Not to be rude, but Abraham would love onion rings? You're going to have to explain it to me. I'm sorry, my brain's working a little slow tonight. Now Isaac sowed in that land and reaped in the same year 100-fold. And the Lord blessed him. And the man became rich and continued to grow richer until he became very wealthy. For he had possessions of flocks and herds and a great household, so that the Philistines envied him. Now all the wells which his father's servants had dug in the days of Abraham his father, the Philistines stopped up by filling them with the earth. Or filling them with earth. Yeah, thanks, Nellie. I appreciate it. Then Abimelech said to Isaac, "Go away from us, for you are too powerful for us." And Isaac departed from there and camped in the valley of Gerar and settled there. Then Isaac dug again the wells of water, which had been dug in the days of his father Abraham, for the Philistines had stopped them up after the death of Abraham. And he gave them the same names which his father had given them. But when Isaac's servants dug in the valley and found there a well of flowing water, the herdsmen of Gerar quarreled with the herdsmen of Isaac, saying, "The water is ours." So he named the well Esek, because they contended with him. Then they dug another well, and they quarreled over it too. So he named it Sitnah. He moved away from there and dug another well, and they did not quarrel over it. So he named it Rehoboth. For he said, "At last the Lord has made room for us, and we will be fruitful in the land." Then he went up from there to Beersheba. The Lord appeared to him the same night and said, "I am the God of your father Abraham. Do not fear, for I am with you. I will bless you and multiply your descendants for the sake of my servant Abraham." I feel like I need to Google that and figure out what that's supposed to mean. I feel like Nellie felt the same way. Well, I can try. Gigi, welcome. What's your question? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything right off the bat that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to continue on reading. So he built an altar there and called upon the name of the Lord and pitched his tent there, and there Isaac's servants dug a well. Then Abimelech came to him from Gerar with his advisor Ahuzzath and Phicol, the commander of his army. Isaac said to them, "Why have you come to me, since you hate me and have sent me away from you?" They said, "We see plainly that the Lord has been with you. So we say, let there now be an oath between us, even between you and us, and let us make a covenant with you, that you will do us no harm, just as we have not touched you, and have done to you nothing but good, and have sent you away in peace. You are now the blessed of the Lord." Then he made them a feast, and they ate and drank. In the morning they arose early and exchanged oaths. Then Isaac sent them away, and they departed from him in peace. Now it came about on the same day that Isaac's servants came in and told him about the well which they had dug, and said to him, "We have found water." So he called it Sheba. Therefore the name of the city is Beersheba to this day. When Esau was 40 years old, he married Judith, the daughter of Beeri the Hittite, and Basemath, the daughter of Elon the Hittite, and they brought grief to Isaac and Rebekah. And that was chapter 26 of Genesis. How's everybody doing tonight? If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm going to take a drink, and we will carry on into chapter 27. Okay. Welcome to those just coming in. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm going to carry on into Genesis chapter 27. Gigi, did you have a question? Oh, there, I didn't see it. The meaning of life? You mean like our purpose? Our purpose is to glorify God. If that's what you mean. As for individual purpose, that depends on your calling from God. Okay. Now it came about when Isaac was old. Did I put my Pepsi down? I did. Now it came about when Isaac was old and his eyes were too dim to see, that he called his older son Esau and said to him, "My son." And he said to him, "Here I am." Isaac said, "Behold, now I am old, and I do not know the day of my death. Now then, please take your gear, your quiver, and your bow, and go out to the field and hunt game for me. And prepare a savory dish for me such as I love, and bring it to me that I may eat, so that my soul may bless you before I die." Rebekah was listening while Isaac spoke to his son Esau. So when Esau went to the field to hunt for game to bring home, Rebekah said to her son Jacob, "Behold, I heard your father speak to your brother Esau, saying, 'Bring me some game and prepare a savory dish for me, that I may eat, and bless you in the presence of the Lord before my death. Now therefore, my son, listen to me as I command you. Go now to the flock and bring me 2 choice young goats from there, that I may prepare them as a savory dish for your father, such as he loves. Then you shall bring it to your father, that he may eat, so that he may bless you before his death.' Jacob answered his mother Rebekah, 'Behold, Esau my brother is a hairy man, and I am a smooth man. Perhaps my father will feel me. Then I will be as a deceiver in his sight, and I will bring upon myself a curse and not a blessing.' But his mother said to him, 'Your curse will be on me, my son. Only obey my voice and go, get them for me.' So he went and got them, and brought them to his mother, and his mother made savory food such as his father loved. Then Rebekah took the best garments of Esau, her elder son, which were with her in the house, and put them on Jacob, her younger son. And she put the skins of the young goats on his hands and on the smooth part of his neck. She also gave the savory food and the bread which she had made to her son Jacob. Then he came to his father and said, 'My father.' And he said, 'Here I am. Who are you, my son?' Jacob said to his father, 'I am Esau, your firstborn. I have done as you told me. Get up, please, sit and eat of my game, that you may bless me.' Well, yeah, I mean, she knew it from the beginning, because when she was pregnant and they were fighting in her belly, and God said, you have two nations fighting in your womb. I don't know, if you think of it at face value, it's like they were both their kids. It's like, um, when one of them was loved for this by the father, one of them was loved for that by the mother, and then the mother doing this. At face value, it's like, that doesn't sound great, but it's all going to God's plan, because Esau sold his birthright, didn't actually, I think they don't say this, but didn't actually care, which that goes without saying, but what I mean is the Bible doesn't specifically say that they knew that, but I'm sure that they did, at least his mother. But it was easy for her to do, I'm sure, because she always preferred her other son, Oh, thank you, Lil Mark. I appreciate you. God bless you. Okay. Isaac said to his son, "How is it that you have it so quickly, my son?" And he said, "Because the Lord your God caused it to happen to me." Then Isaac said to Jacob, "Please come close that I may feel you, my son, whether you are really my son Esau or not." So obviously he knew too, he's blind, but he could tell it wasn't his voice, but he couldn't exactly, I suppose he could outright tell him, you're a liar. So Jacob came close to Isaac his father, and he felt him and said, "The voice is the voice of Jacob, but the hands are the hands of Esau." He did not recognize him because his hands were hairy like his brother Esau's hands, so he blessed him. And he said, "Are you really my son Esau?" And he said, "I am." So he said, "Bring it to me, and I will eat my son's game, that I may bless you." And he brought it to him, and he ate. He also brought him wine, and he drank. Then his father Isaac said to him, "Please come close and kiss me, my son." So he came close and kissed him, and when he smelled the smell of his garments, he blessed him and said, "See, the smell of my son is like the smell of a field which the Lord has blessed. Now may God give you of the dew of heaven, and of the fatness of the earth, and an abundance of grain and new wine. May peoples serve you, and nations bow down to you. Be master of your brothers, and may your mother's sons bow down to you. Cursed be those who curse you, and blessed be those who bless you." Now it came about, as soon as Isaac had finished blessing Jacob, and Jacob had hardly gone out from the presence of Isaac his father, that Esau his brother came in from his hunting. Then he also made savory food and brought it to his father. And he said to his father, "Let my father arise and eat of his son's game, that you may bless me." Isaac his father said to him, "Who are you?" And he said, "I am your son, your firstborn, Esau." Then Isaac trembled violently and said, "Who was he then that hunted game and brought it to me, so that I ate of all of it before you came and blessed him? Yes, and he shall be blessed." When Esau heard the words of his father, he cried out with an exceedingly great and bitter cry, and said to his father, "Bless me, even me also, O my father." And he said, "Your brother came deceitfully and has taken away your blessing." Then he said, "Is he not rightly named Jacob? For he has supplanted me these 2 times. He took away my birthright, and behold, now he has taken away my blessing." My breathing is not great tonight. And he said, "Have you not reserved a blessing for me?" But Isaac replied to Esau, "Behold, I have made him your master and all his relatives. I have given to him as servants, and with grain and new wine I have sustained him. Now as for you then, what can I do, my son?" Esau said to his father, "Do you have only one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me also, O my father." So Esau lifted his voice and wept. Then Isaac his father answered and said to him, "Behold, away from the fertility of the earth shall be your dwelling, and away from the dew of heaven from above. By your sword you shall live, and your brother you shall serve, but it shall come about when you become restless, that you will break his yoke from your neck." So Esau bore a grudge against Jacob because of the blessing with which his father had blessed him. And Esau said to himself, "The days of mourning for my father are near. Then I will kill my brother Jacob." Now when the words of her elder son Esau were reported to Rebekah, she sent and called her younger son Jacob and said to him, Behold, your brother Esau is consoling himself concerning you by planning to kill you. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice and arise, flee to Haran to my brother Laban. Stay with him a few days until your brother's fury subsides, until your brother's anger against you subsides and he forgets what you did to him. Then I will send and get you from there. Why should I be bereaved of you both in one day? Rebekah said to Isaac, I am tired of living because of the daughters of Heth. If Jacob takes a wife from the daughters of Heth, I think I read that wrong. No, I didn't. Like these from the daughters of the land, what good will my life be to me? And that was Genesis chapter 27. Yeah. You imagine, you're talking about Isaac and Jacob. Sorry, Nellie. I was responding to Nellie's comment. Welcome to those coming in. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. Give me just a moment here and we will continue on reading. Okay. Actually, I'm going to pop over into the Discord. Make sure, because I'm pretty sure I posted an announcement in there earlier. Oh, I did. Yeah. Oh, I'll say it again. Just for fun. Just a reminder. I didn't used to do the reminders in Discord, but people were saying they weren't getting them from YouTube and asked me specifically to please do that. So I do. Let's see. She said she would take his curse for him. Then why didn't she tell Esau that she was the one who told him to do it? Well, I mean, I think the answer to that is simple. I mean, why would she? You know? And it's not, I don't think it's like, see, the whole thing is I don't know. I just feel like you can question and question, but it all comes down to it. It went to plan. Not everybody is like me, honey. I mean, you know that if something like that went down, I wouldn't be able to sleep until I told you it was my fault, right? But some people would take it to the grave. Oh, I know. I know you're not saying that it didn't. I'm just saying, I guess I don't really have the words to explain. Let me try to pull up something about it. There we go. So, I mean, it says here, she was acting to fulfill the prophecy given to her that her older twin would serve the younger. But there was favoritism and spiritual discernment. Rebekah favored Jacob, believing him to be more worthy of carrying on the covenantal promise, whereas Esau had shown disregard for his birthright, which I feel like, you know, you can kind of glean from the story, but it doesn't directly say that. Preventing an error, she believed Isaac was making a mistake by trying to bless Esau, whom she viewed as unworthy of the spiritual patriarchal blessing, which I believe. Urgency, recognizing that the blessing was irreversible once given. She used immediate, albeit deceitful, action to ensure the promise went to the son she believed God intended. So, Katrina, how you doing? Did you get that other interview scheduled? Are you at home relaxing with the pups? Hey, what happened? Oh, I must have closed out the thing. Oh, I'm still up there drinking my Pepsi. Oh, both on Friday, huh? Save all the stress for one day. I like to do that too. You took a short nap, did dishes, and now you can relax. Good. Yeah, there's always more to do, right? You shouldn't shirk responsibilities, but Jesus does say, well, in not so many words, when Martha was doing all the busy being around, taking care of everything, cleaning, cooking, all that, and Mary just sat at his feet, you know the story. Kenneth, what is the screaming? I think I already hear Kenneth heading over to see what the screaming is. Okay. So Isaac called Jacob and blessed him and charged him and said to him, "You shall not take a wife from the daughters of Canaan. Arise, go to Padan Aram, to the house of Bethuel, your mother's father, and from there take to yourself a wife from the daughters of Laban, your mother's brother. May God Almighty bless you and make you fruitful and multiply you, that you may become a company of peoples." And if you think about it, what we're about to lead up into, he doesn't just super duper freely get to the blessing, right? Because of what's going to happen. He works 7 years to marry the one he loves, and then her dad tricks him. So he has to work for another 7 years to get the other one. So, it takes a while. And in an all's well that ends well sort of fashion, him and his brother do make up. Sorry to be a spoiler alert for those that haven't read this part. May God Almighty bless you and make you fruitful and multiply you, that you may become a company of peoples. May he also give you the blessing of Abraham. Sorry, I had to make sure I wasn't muted all of a sudden. To you and to your descendants with you, that you may possess the land of your sojournings, which God gave to Abraham. Then Isaac sent Jacob away, and he went to Padan Aram to Laban, son of Bethuel, the Aramean, the brother of Rebekah, the mother of Jacob and Esau. Oh, I will spoil what happens to Jesus every day of the week and twice on Sundays. In fact, all day, every day, and overtime on Sunday. Double time. Now Esau saw that Isaac had blessed Jacob and sent him away to Padan Aram to take to himself a wife from there, and that when he blessed him, he charged him, saying, "You shall not take a wife from the daughters of Canaan," and that Jacob had obeyed his father and his mother and had gone to Padan Aram. So Esau saw that the daughters of Canaan displeased his father Isaac, and Esau went to Ishmael and married, besides the wives that he had, Mahalath, the daughter of Ishmael, Abraham's son, the sister of Nebaioth. I'm going to turn my fan on real quick, guys. If I can open the window. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. Sorry for those over in the short speed vertical stream over there. If the fan is too much of a distraction for you, feel free to hop into the other live. There's a noise gate over there and also background music. Let me check back through the comments. Your mom's Martha. You're married to her, Martha. Is that because moms are always busy being around? Let's see. Katrina said, this story upsets me so much, the deceitfulness from the father. From the father? Oh, she's insanely clean. Does she have OCD? That's a personal question. I'm not actually asking for an answer. Then Jacob departed from Beersheba and went toward Haran. He came to a certain place and spent the night there because the sun had set, and he took one of the stones of the place and put it under his head and lay down in that place. He had a dream, and behold, a ladder was set on the earth with its top reaching to heaven, and behold, the angels of God were ascending and descending on it. And behold, the Lord stood above it and said, I am the Lord, the God of your father Abraham and the God of Isaac. The land on which you lie, I will give it to you and to your descendants. Your descendants will also be like the dust of the earth, and you will spread out to the west and to the east and to the north and to the south. And in you and in your descendants shall all the families of the earth be blessed. Behold, I am with you and will keep you wherever you go, and will bring you back to this land, for I will not leave you until I have done what I have promised you. Then Jacob awoke from his sleep and said, surely the Lord is in this place, and I did not know it. He was afraid and said, how awesome is this place? This is none other than the house of God, and this is the gate of heaven. So Jacob rose early in the morning and took the stone that he had put under his head and set it up as a pillar and poured oil on its top. He called the name of that place Bethel. However, previously the name of the city had been Luz. Then Jacob made a vow, saying, if God will be with me and will keep me on this journey that I take, and will give me food to eat and garments to wear, and I return to my father's house in safety, then the Lord will be my God. This stone, which I have set up as a pillar, will be God's house, and all of that you give me, and of all that you give me, I will surely give a tenth to you. And that was chapter 28 of Genesis. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. And I mean it when I say that. If you prefer silent prayer or you don't want to say what it's about, just drop the praying hands emoji and I'll do it down in the comments so you know what I'm talking about. Just drop this here and I will lift you up silently to myself. Also, actually, let me pull back up the Discord and I will drop the Discord link in the comments. I finally have Discord on my... Oh, I didn't know there was an app I can download. I'll do that later. But I finally logged in on my computer so I can actually do that when I'm midstream if I need to, which I often do. So I will send that invite. There you go. We would love to have you join the God Squad over there on Discord for fellowship, prayer, support. We are building a little community over there, and we would be happy to have you join. Okay. You are also free to email me at earstohear.biblereading@gmail.com. So if you do feel the need to talk more about whatever's on your mind, you can feel free to send me an email there, and I would keep it private. I don't repeat things. God is good. Can I get an amen? What is LWK? Sorry, you gotta remember I'm an old lady. I usually know because of the boys, but sometimes I'm not sure. Oh, low key. I would not have guessed that. You only took out a couple letters. You know, in my day, we abbreviated things like laugh out loud to lol, and there was, of course, Rofomeo kind of thing. But that you were abbreviating like a lot. Low key to LWK, you're only taking out. Oh, you're only taking out the vowels. Yeah, back in my day. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. I bet nobody knows that song. Toilet might. I don't think Toilet is here yet. Also, I don't see James. Mick, are you still there? Adam? Adam may have drifted off to dreamland already. Either way, I'm so glad for all of you who choose to come and put up with my reading. Crazy uncle. That's funny. Okay. Actually, the one I'm really wondering about is where Carla is. Carla! I'm gonna hunt her down. So she's online over there on Discord. I'm gonna have to tag her in something. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm hearing... Oh, I think they're playing. I thought I was hearing yelling. Just a sec. Let's see, we are in... Are we going to chapter 29? Yeah. There. And I think I'll go ahead and post it in my YouTube community as well. Because for some reason, let me know of those who are in here. Did YouTube let you know that the live was happening, or did you just happen upon it? Okay, so I'm going to go to my community real quick and post in there. Suppose I better. Anybody have a praise report this week? We would love to celebrate with you. Oh, I haven't even told you guys. I have to schedule surgery on my leg. There. Now I've posted it also in the community. It usually doesn't get anywhere fast enough to matter, but I'm trying, right? Okay. Let's see what the comments are. Hey Nelly, you know who we haven't seen in a while? What was her name? She was a lot like you. You guys used to talk about anime or something. Katrina, and you're still a youngin', and you don't get the stuff, so I'm a lost cause. It took you ages to figure out what Riz meant. Yeah. You don't have any of that Skibbity Ohio toilet Riz or whatever? Yeah. Yeah, charisma. I'm thinking about getting, or making a shirt that has Jesus on it for Easter, and it says, the risen king, you know? Yeah, I know, but a lot of people have their notifications on for me. I did try, on one of my shorts, I showed people how to, or maybe it was on a long form video. Anyway, I showed people how to make sure they're clicking all and stuff like that. All notifications. Okay, let me see. Nobody around here is worshiping Trump or governments. I don't know why you're coming in here just listing off things we shouldn't do. If this is how you approach fellow Christians, how do you approach people that you're trying to bring to Jesus? Because you've been through here several times over the last probably 9 months. Maybe not quite as far back as that, but saying the same exact thing. And you don't really have anything else to add to the conversation. Are you just every time you see a Christian stream, you're just kind of pasting the same things over and over? Because while what you say may be true, it's just not a very good approach. Oh no, she's been around a few times. She used to watch, and she wasn't always here when you were on, I don't think. I can't remember her name right now. I want to say it started with a T. It was like, not Taya, but it was like a short name. Succinct or something. Yes, baby. Do you want to say hello? Oh, do you need me to pause it? All right, guys, give me just a moment. I'm going to throw up my AFK. My little boy needs me for a minute. Hang on just a sec. Oh yeah, there was Torina. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking about. But there was a couple others as well. Do you follow Abby? Are you subscribed to her? I don't know if maybe you saw or didn't see what happened on her channel, but it's a good idea that we be in prayer for her. Okay. Yeah, she just needs prayer. I think it's more so what's actually not wrong. I don't want to gossip in any way, but just be praying for her. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. Let me take down my AFK there because I am not any longer. Does anybody even know what AFK means anymore? That's another abbreviation that we used to use one back in the day. Okay, so we are carrying on to chapter 29 of Genesis. Does anybody need prayer? I would be more than happy to lift you up. Give me just one moment. Okay. Yeah. Hugo! My guy! Let's see. On our poll over here, we have 13 votes now. How long will it take us to read the Bible cover to cover? 15% say 1 year, 31% say 6 months, and 31% also say 3 months. 23% say 6 weeks. Actually, I'll go ahead and create the poll over here as well. Okay, so I think I said the options were 1 year, 6 months, 3 months, or 6 weeks. Curious to see what everybody thinks. He's not, yeah. I go ahead and vote. Wow, a bunch of votes came through right at the same time, and it just changed several times. So far, it's 67% for 6 months. Oh, it's going up and down. No, I think Hugo would prefer it to take 6 months. And actually, I want you to vote how long you think it will. But we're going at a good clip already. Since this is only the second day and we're headed into chapter 29 of Genesis. But in a few weeks, I will be starting the new Bible study live. Have you heard about that, Nellie? That started as being a Zechariah Bible study, but it has kind of morphed into being more than that. It's basically the Gospels hidden in the Old Testament. The whole thing is going to be based around the question, if you had never heard of Jesus, would you still be able to find him in the scriptures? And I'm really excited about it. And a huge part of why I'm so excited is Kenneth is going to be doing that with me, both the reading and planning and writing of the study, and also co-hosting with me, which I know you guys love Kenneth around here. Everybody loves Kenneth. Who could not love Kenneth? He's just a lovable guy. So for that, we will be going from, Exodus to Daniel to Zechariah to Luke or John, to the Gospels, and just kind of laying out all the prophecies that led. And we could even track it all the way back to the beginning, because in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, right? Sorry, I didn't say that all right, but you know what I mean. But it's going to be fun, and I'm thinking we will start that in about 3 weeks. Actually, let's see. This is February 24th. What are your school vacations like, Hugo and Nellie, and anybody else that has school? Because I'm pretty sure the plan for it is to be about 2 hours once a week. But I'm thinking for the first night, if we have a good turnout, it'll probably be a long night. Oh, you start spring break on March 9th. What about you, Hugo? Yes, the foreshadowing of Jesus, exactly. Yeah. Here, let me pull up the video for you guys. I have to get to it real quick. Okay, let me see. And I will just show you my little, kind of like a trailer for it, where I explain. All right, so here, but I'm going to pause it. There's my ugly mug. Well, it's not ugly. God made it. But I should have at least, you know, brushed my hair, but I didn't. I was just excited to do it. So let me capture myself over there. Okay. Wow, you get to see a corner of my hairline and forehead there. We'll get it done though. So we'll do, I'm guessing we need to crop about 400 off of each side. Or shrink down, lady, you're huge. I know some of you have probably already seen this, but others I'm sure have not. Okay. This takes me a minute to get it all done here. Yes, baby.
Biscuits out.
Is he?
In the other one, but I'm gonna beatbox for you. And this is also for the live.
Oh, okay. Shiloh is going to beatbox for us, guys. Not bad. I can rap and you can beatbox. We're like the, what is that 70s 70s family group? The Partridge Family or something. What? Okay.
What are song slappers?
What are song slappers?
What?
Oh, we are the song slappers. Okay.
Let's make a song together.
Okay, well, we will do that later. Okay.
Wait, one more beatbox.
You go ahead.
For you, but for Toilet.
Oh, I don't think Toilet is here yet. But you go ahead. I will clip it and have him listen to it later. Oh, man. Y'all better be gassing my guy up over here, because listen to that talent. Okay, baby. Good job. Give me 5. Oh, Nellie said fire. Oh, come on. Yeah. Nellie said that was fire.
Wait. No.
All right. What about you, Hugo? What do you got to say? Is that fire? Fire, fire. Oh, Kenneth said fire too. Everybody's raving about you in the comments. I mean, they're just like Katrina too. Look, the cool and the fire emoji. Kenny said fire. Hugo spelled out fire with a bunch of E's. Man, you're gonna be famous for beatboxing. Who'd have thunk it?
Oh, yeah. I should be a famous celebrity
Oops.
that beatboxes like this.
Okay, honey, give me just a second here. I'm gonna mute the background music and oh, actually, yeah, I need to keep that on and mute it this way. So if I forget to turn the music back on, y'all can remind me, please. I would appreciate it. All right. Here we go. Can you close the door, please? Thank you. Hopefully this doesn't. Oh, actually, I might have to mute it on here too. We'll see how it goes. No, that's not gonna work. Kenneth, please come hither and help. Oh, maybe if I pull this out. Figure out where the sound needs to come out at on the settings. Kenneth! 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 Oh, crikey. Give me just a second. I'm going to go holler for him. I'm kidding. Oh my gosh, that hurt my throat. No, Cracker. Kenny! Cracker, don't eat my foot. Where's Kenneth? Buddy? Really? You're just going to sit there and hear me yelling for Kenneth and not tell him? You can't hear me through the stream or hear me hollering? You didn't even hear my... You'll have to go back to the stream and hear it because I left the mic live and did this crazy sound. I don't actually yell like that. Okay. I yell plenty, just not like that. Okay.
One more time.
No. No.
Shallow, go on.
You can do it again in a minute, but right now I need Kenneth to help me. I need you to bring the volume out of my speakers, or out, so that I can hear it while they can hear it as well.
Okay.
Just for this video is all. Thank you. How was that yell, you guys? I made my voice, I made my throat a little sore, but you know what? It feels like it's wider open all of a sudden. Like, no, I'm serious.
Like you cleared it?
Yeah, like I cleared it somehow or vibrated the vocal cords. Cracker? Okay, it's okay.
What?
Fine, I won't love on him, you hog.
Oh, sorry.
No, I do need you to take him because he's been really forceful, lovey. Oh, you want your Kenny, don't you? Oh, handsome boy.
Wait.
Let me
Sorry.
have it. You're just greedy. All right, I'm going to have you change it back as soon as I play them the video. All right, so this is what. Do I mute this then?
If you want to mute the desktop audio.
That kind of goes without saying. For how you set it up here,
Yeah, if you mute that.
I want to be able to hear it while they are also hearing.
Yeah, I got
So
also.
mute it. Okay, so I can mute.
Oh, if you mute it, they won't be able to hear it, but you'll know.
Am I speaking Japanese? Do I need to mute my mic then so that they don't double hear it? That's what I was asking you to make it so that.
Oh, there's not a way. I guess if you
Do
turn off
I
your
need-
mic, yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Here we go, guys. Sorry. He apparently did not understand. Hang on just a second. I'm going to get rid of Mama Church here for a second. Okay. because I want the phone stream to be able to hear it too.
Yeah.
That's why I need to be able to hear it. I could do without hearing my own voice. I would not have a problem with that. But
Is it USB? No.
usually, how you had it originally, I would just unplug my mic and I would hear it, but I don't think then they would hear it.
Yeah. HP should be doing it, but it just seems like it's not.
I need a personal assistant. Like, how much does fiber cost? I wish it was actually just a fiber.
Yeah.
Maybe I should hire your dad when I start rolling in the big bucks. Although, I'll have you know, I have made almost $5 now through the ads. Come on.
Yeah.
Won't he do it?
Yes.
I mean, it's already showing. God is good.
I don't know what's happening. Why isn't it? Maybe it's volume here? Oh, yeah.
I don't know what is happening, but
It's like there's no audio output that works.
what?
Oh, this is muted.
Okay, so now mute my mic, right?
Yeah.
And they will hear it desktop, and then my people in that stream will hear it. Okay. Sorry if it's too loud or too quiet, guys. Hopefully you can adjust.
Most people think that Christianity started in the New Testament, but what if I told you it actually began 1,000 years before? The Bible described a spotless lamb, a rejected shepherd, 30 pieces of silver, a pierced savior, and even the exact era the Messiah would die. And it's not hidden in one verse. It runs from Exodus to Daniel to Zechariah, straight into the week Jesus was crucified. So in my upcoming Bible study, we're going to dig back into the Old Testament and ask ourselves a question. If you had never heard of Jesus, could you still find him in the scriptures? Join me live. I think this is going to change how you read the Bible forever. Or maybe not. Either way, we'll have a good time. We have fellowship and prayer, and we go on a lot of little side quests because it's really about learning what the Bible is telling us. We can bounce our ideas off of each other and test everything against the Word and just let the Holy Spirit lead. So I hope you will join. God bless.
Au contraire, Nelly. No, in fact, I did not. As I was saying a little bit ago, we could track it all the way back to the very, very, very beginning. But it started as a Zechariah study, right? And then it just kind of spread into what it is. So we will go off on our side quests and definitely, obviously, touch on the beginning as well. Okay, so what do you think aside from that, Miss Negative Nelly? Okay, so where is that window capture that I just had? So I can close it. Oh, goodness. That. How do I close it? From this instead of going through the list.
I don't see someone to open it at all.
It's not the white view one, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. All right, and now get my prayer up there again. I honestly don't understand why anybody comes and watches my lives. Oh, maybe it makes them feel better about their lives. Okay. You love it. Are you going to attend? I would really like... Thank you. Do you want to stay and hang out? I just don't want you to think like you have to. You're listening in there anyway, aren't
Yeah,
you?
I'm listening in there.
We don't have any ice still, right? Okay, just stick that in the
No, I
fridge for me. I don't know why the ice machine suddenly broke, but we're going to have to figure that out.
you want me to
And my
check it?
broken heater, everything is breaking. Oh, I totally started telling you guys that I have to schedule surgery. And I guess nobody heard me because nobody asked me what I was talking about. What?
Oh, did you want me to?
I want it in the fridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that it'll
The
get
other
cold.
thing I was gonna ask was, do you want me to like try and clear out a little spot in the freezer to put an ice tray?
No, because the taste of ice in a freezer is
Yeah.
gross. We'll just have to figure it out.
All right. I love you.
I love you too. No, I didn't have leg surgery. I have to have leg surgery to remove at least one mass from my leg. I'm going to scroll back up through the comments. Sorry for all of that chaos. If YouTube isn't quote unquote updating, enhancing, whatever, then OBS is. And if it's not that, then it's a computer. And I'm like, can we just stop? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think this all started happening when YouTube was like, oh yeah, we'll do the dual streams for you. I used to do it through OBS and that was great. Now you can't do it through OBS. I mean, you could, except for YouTube blocks it. Okay, let me go back up through the comments. Did I bust out the nickname? Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm sure you guys can tell I have a voice that carries. But that was definitely a joke. I don't scream at my kids like that. That would be abusive. Let's see. Sunlit, have you seen a little monkey called Punch? I don't do monkeys unless it's a marmoset. I believe that's just my percentage. I don't know if it's before or after taxes. But let me see. I'll pull it up. You guys have been along for the ride with me, so I like to kind of discuss it. How much I've made and everything. Once I get a first check, I'll do a whole thing. But I can tell you, though, that I know that shadow bans supposedly don't exist. But today, I posted a cat video on both of my channels. And one got thousands of views and one had gotten 152 in twice as much time. And, both the same hashtags, the same theme, both cats. It just, something's not right. But let me pull up what my analytics are and how much I've made so far. At least that it's updated to. Okay, so in the shorts feed ads, I've made 27 cents because I don't do much with shorts these days because of how they go nowhere. And $4.21. Wait, they took money away from me. I know they did send me a notification earlier saying that the stream that I did the test stream, was that yesterday, with the music to see what would happen. They said all of the ad revenue from that was going to the people that the songs are from. It's like, okay, go ahead and split up my 4 cents for that stream to the, the very rich 20 singers or songwriters that that I played during that stream. But it got me the answers I wanted. So I guess actually I've made, it's still close to $5. And that is since, what's it been, like 4 or 5 days? When did I get that? Maybe it's been a week? I don't know. Let me check. I'm not sure when. Okay, so it looks like the first day was the 17th, and this is the 24th. So yeah, it's been about a week, right? Okay. At any rate, for those who were curious, new word unlocked. Appendages. I use that word a lot. What's extra appendages to me? See, can we take a moment to discuss my awesomeness? Yes, we would love to discuss your awesomeness, Nelly. What part of your awesomeness should we focus on? Oh, you guys didn't remind me to turn on the background music. I like that. We're going to leave it off until Kenneth comes back around to figure that out. Whenever he comes to see me again, then you guys can have your music back on. I'll turn off the audio until then, and I'm going to also turn down my voice, so I'm going to check that on the stream myself to see how I sound. I guess that was far too quiet, so trying again. There, that seems acceptable. Okay. Okay, give me just a second to take a drink and we will get back into the Bible, which is what you guys are here for. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. I am going to take a drink and then we will be carrying back into, oops, I keep clicking the wrong thing here, into the Bible in Genesis chapter 29. In one moment, please. Okay. And I'm going to turn my fan back on as well. So if it happens that I'm not clear enough, let me know. All right, let me go back through the comments here. See your awesomeness. Welcome, Kalipo, or Kalpo, or is that POV? Your awesomeness through God. Yes, you're doing awesome, Sunlight. Keep spreading the word to those around you. Yes, definitely. I really enjoy your posts. I saw that you liked that song that I gave you. That's because it reminded me what you were saying. I think it was a verse that reminded me of the song that's made from that verse. When your eyes are on this child. That's old Christian church music from back in the day, if you will. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. See, nobody knows that song. Where's Toilet when I need him? He probably doesn't even know that song. I don't even know how old Toilet is. I'm sure he's quite a bit younger than me. Most are. You're welcome. You know I love you, Nelly girl. She left for a millisecond, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I watched, we didn't watch a lot of TV, but yeah, I definitely did watch Looney Tunes at times. No, and you keep, Kenneth, if he's over there. In fact, I'm just going to pull it up on my computer. And you said it's available on YouTube, right? I'll bet it's also available on Angel. Let me check and see. It's called Play the Flute. Okay. Oh, that is a handsome young man there. Kennedy Tucker, the girl, she looks familiar. Sean Ormond, I've seen him and stuff. Let's see where we can watch it. It's free on Zumo. I don't know what that is. Tubi has a 91% on Rotten Tomatoes. I really don't know if that means good or not because you never know. Everything gets paid reviews anymore. But it seems like it's going to be a good movie. Let's see what the synopsis is. I will read it to you guys. Also, through Angel, because I joined so that we could watch Testament, I can actually send a link for somebody to watch the episode of Testament. And I'm thinking we might be able to do that during a live, which would be really cool if you guys are interested in watching Testament. Let's see. A youth pastor teaches the Bible to disinterested teenagers and tries to motivate his students and get serious about their faith. Okay, so it sounds like check user reviews, Kenneth. Yeah. That's like on Amazon. I really like that they have confirmed purchase or whatever. Give me just a second here. It sounds like the dangerous minds of of Christian movies. Are the kids in it just disinterested in faith, or are they kind of like the kids from the wrong side of the tracks? So now YouTube has me joining this affiliate program, which I guess that's where you can tag, if you have things in your videos, you can tag. But the thing is now that I have that, I can't tag, so far, as far as I can figure out, I can't tag my own products. Like usually, during my lives, I will tag whatever products I've made most recently or that people have liked. And now when I go to that, it says I don't have any to tag. So I'm a little frustrated about that. Both? Okay. So yeah, it sounds kind of like the dangerous minds of Christian content. I can't wait. Let me see. Oh, everybody, let's pray for Carla. She's not feeling well tonight. Father God, I lift Carla up before you. Lord, she's been struggling so much with her health, and I just ask you that you would please heal her, give her peace, give her strength, help her to sleep well tonight and to wake up feeling refreshed and so much better, Lord, and give her the strength and help her to feel content and full of joy, Lord, because she spreads so much joy even when we know she isn't feeling well, Lord, and we miss having her here. So please bless her, Lord. Help her to be well and love her through this hard time. In Jesus' name, amen. I should have done like a voice recording to send her that prayer. It's okay, I'll clip it later. Yeah, she's a good friend. She's such a sweetheart, and I miss having her around. She just has not been feeling well lately. Okay, let's see. Where did I see what comment? The check user reviews. That's Kenneth. He's in the other stream. If that's what you're referring to. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. Oh, she didn't request prayer. I checked the Discord because I meant to pull up the movie tab, but I accidentally closed that, so I hit Discord instead, and Carla had messaged me. And don't worry, I'm not sharing anything that she hasn't publicly shared about not feeling well. Okay. So Kenneth, I mean, you can. I think Nellie might be in both, just as long as we have a moderator in both. I don't mind, but also they can see your comments, Kenneth. I have the screen capture showing that. It might be a little hard to see though. What do you think about the backdrop and everything, Hugo? Oh, yeah. Have you gotten any on this stream? I may not have it turned on that one. On the vertical shorts, it's a little convoluted. Drives me nuts how they do everything, honestly. Nothing is straightforward, and I feel like they do that on purpose so that they can be like, oh, no, see, it's like this or that or the other thing, and oh, no, yeah, they have it off, even though I selected it to be on, so. But now I can change it so that it's not. Most people just skip them anyway, Hugo, but and I don't mind that at all. I don't know if I get any credit at all if you watch the first few seconds. Like, I think you have to continue watching it. I just don't know how it works, and I just want people to enjoy the content, and whatever happens, happens, you know? So I will add it on there. There we go. I appreciate you. Or unless you don't want them on, you don't skip them. I know you're so sweet. I know I loved your comment when you were like, I contributed to that. I was like, yes, and I love you for it. Okay. All right, now I'm going to take another drink. I'm done flapping my yap. Kenneth, when you have a second, I don't know how to change the speakers again, whatever you did, so that I can play the background music again. No rush or anything, though. Okay. Onward, Christian soldiers. For those just coming in, God bless you. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. Oh my gosh. That was creepy. I just jump scared my own self, quite literally. Let me see. See if I can. I don't think I can turn around my screen. All right, so I don't know. Can you guys see how the setup is? I'll put my finger up here. Maybe I'll be able to see. Oh, here, I'll make this bigger so I can see it. You guys can see it a little bit better. Where's my finger? Okay, so this here is the widescreen, right? The regular live. And this over here, am I there? I can't see. Okay. This here is the shorts, obviously. And a minute ago, I had it like this. And let me rewind it to where it was. It was just suddenly a giant eye. Oh, darn. And it was obviously when I was... Well, I'm trying to show them. I have the video on. I'm trying to show them how I just jump scared myself. I had it like this. And I think it's about to happen. Hopefully I'm not cutting it off. I want you guys to see. Is it going? Oh, it's going to take forever now. Kenny, are you able to look over here? See if that little camera is showing this short screen. It's showing the shorts.
To be
Okay, hold it. Hold it where it needs to be. I just can't with my arms hurting the way they do.
There.
It's showing this one?
Oh, that one?
Yeah, this one where my cursor is.
Here.
Did you see
Oh,
it?
no, wait.
Did you totally just do that?
I had it on the right.
There, did it again. I was sitting here and suddenly there was a giant eyeball at me. It was my
Whoa,
own
whoa.
eyeball. Okay. Shrink this back down.
Sorry, I got confused because this looked like the shorts thing.
Oh no, that's why I was touching over here. That's okay. Either way. Okay. I do go on. Alright, so yeah, I just need you to make it so my background music plays without blasting in my ears or doubling up for them or yada yada.
And... Oh.
You know what I realized?
What?
I know I'm so irritable. I took my long-acting Adderall a second time and instead of taking half a dose of my short or my instant release.
Yeah.
So I'm like doubled up on. Well, it's like 1.5 times Adderall or something. I don't know. Are you okay?
My leg was like this and I jumped. So I just like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Didn't
Yeah.
feel too bad.
Did you guys see the eyeball just jump scare? For me, it was like really creepy all of a sudden. Okay, let's scroll back in the comments again. My hand reveal. You guys have seen my hands, I think. They're a little... I don't know. My nails are all different lengths right now. Winter does not serve me well for my nails and hair and stuff. So, Nelly, you haven't seen the computer setup? I have a video, a shorts. If you go back, it's not even that many videos back in my shorts anymore because I just don't post very many shorts. That's why earlier today I was doing a live stream of my content because I realized most people only come to watch my live streams anymore. So I thought, well, and then that one, they did a copyright strike on it. And I'm like, how is it that I can use those sounds to make those shorts and it's no problem? I can in fact get monetization from the shorts feed doing that, but then because I play them live, it's a problem. It's just really kind of silly. Let's see, YouTube never puts your shorts on my feed despite my active presence on your channel. Ding. Yeah, I know. So tell me it's not, you can't tell me it's not, whether it's a shadow ban or whatever. It definitely has to do with something to do with my channel. And I've changed all the settings in all the ways everybody has said to do with giving time in between each one. Something's going on and I just don't know how to figure it out. And I'm going to just not talk about it anymore because I'm starting to get a little emotional about it. You know, I just keep saying God will get it where it needs to go. And we have definitely had people come who really needed to be loved on. And I'm very happy and thankful for that. And thankful for all the people that I've met here. You guys are such a joy, and I love you so much and I appreciate you so much. Are all those hearts trying to stop me from seeing that somebody's laughing at me? Okay. Now I should be able to put on the music again. Let me know if the level is good or bad. And I'm actually going to pause to listen myself. Or not pause, but mute you guys on this one side. Okay, so I turned it up a little bit on the music and myself again. So here's another test. And one last one. If this isn't it, I don't know what to tell you. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think that level's okay. You guys can let me know if not. Okay. One more scan through the comments and then we will get back into reading. And also I saw nothing, but it's okay. I'll rewatch it later. YouTube never puts your shorts. Oh, we already read that. YouTube just says. They don't. I mean, they're great. It's just, I don't know. The No-No Man? Who's the No-No Man? Oh, you're so sweet, Hugo. Hugo said, no, I just like spamming you some hearts every once in a while. I appreciate it. I feel like I'm needing them tonight. I don't know, some of these symptoms I've had going on, and now the thing with my leg, and I don't know, it just feels like they ought to be able to figure something out when you have a tumor in your wrist, you have broken like, I don't know, a couple dozen ribs in the span of a year or a year and a half. I don't even know now. I think it's been a little over a year. And then you have these masses in your legs, and you know, you think that there'd be something to figure out. Okay. And here we go. Oh, look, I already have my Bible out. Nice drink. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. How are you doing tonight? I don't, Hugo. I don't have Instagram. I do on my business. I have a business account, but that business failed. And so I haven't been on there. Why? Is that where everybody is these days? I went live on Facebook a few days ago, and I think I got like maybe 4 views, but then later I couldn't find any proof of that, so I'm not sure. And I went live on that on my actual main profile, not on the page, because on the page I can't drum up any attention over there. I finally ran an ad last week ahead of my marathon live, and I got 2 subscribers over there out of it, but I don't know. Oh, I'm on TikTok. I don't use it. Occasionally I will go over there and put a video, like a short from here over there. But most of the time, the only reason I'm on TikTok is because Shiloh wants to use the filter. So I'll let him, not let him. Him and I together will do the filters, and I'll just save it as only me or whatever. But yeah. Okay. Without further ado, because we've had plenty ado. Then Jacob went on his journey and came to the land of the sons of the east. He looked and saw a well in the field, and behold, 3 flocks of sheep were lying there beside it, for from that well they watered the flocks. Now the stone on the mouth of the well was large. When all the flocks were gathered there, they would then roll the stone from the mouth of the well and water the sheep, and put the stone back in its place on the mouth of the well. Excuse me. Jacob said to them, "My brothers, where are you from?" And they said, "We are from Haran." He said to them, "Do you know Laban, the son of Nahor?" And they said, "We know him." And he said to them, "Is it well with him?" And they said, "It is well, and here is Rachel his daughter coming with the sheep." He said, "Behold, it is still high day. It is not time for the livestock to be gathered. Water the sheep and go, pasture them." But they said, "We cannot until all the flocks are gathered, and they roll the stone from the mouth of the well. Then we water the sheep." While he was still speaking with them, Rachel came with her father's sheep, for she was a shepherdess. When Jacob saw Rachel the daughter of Laban, his mother's brother, and the sheep of Laban, his mother's brother, Jacob went up and rolled the stone from the mouth of the well and watered the flock of Laban, his mother's brother. Then Jacob kissed Rachel and lifted his voice and wept. Jacob told Rachel that he was a relative of her father and that he was Rebekah's son, and she ran and told her father. I mean, if it were me, I'd be running telling my father the second he put his lips on me. I kid. So when Laban heard the news of Jacob, his sister's son, he ran to meet him and embraced him and kissed him and brought him to his house. Then he related to Laban all these things. Laban said to him, "Surely you are my bone and my flesh." And he stayed with him a month. Welcome, Philip. I love you too, brother. God bless you. I'm glad you're here again. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm so glad you're here. And you are a blessing to me. All of you guys are. I mean, honestly, every time I think about, not the reason I started the channel, because that was God telling me and then nudging me and then foisting me into it. But the going live was because I was, and I've said this a lot lately, but I was laying in bed feeling sad and lonely and realizing I didn't have anybody to pray for me. So I went live, and to be quite honest, I was just going to put a thing on my phone that said, drop a prayer request and I'll pray for you, and then just let it go while I slept. But people immediately came in and needed prayer, and that's how this was born. So you guys have been a blessing to me as well, because now I feel like I actually have a circle, I have a community, and I was sorely, sorely lacking any of that iron sharpens iron type of stuff, So I appreciate each of you. I will post the crying guy. I can't really see these emojis very well, but I think that's a crying old person. Yes, if anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask, because that is why we are here, to bring you the word of God and to love on you. Then Laban said to Jacob, "Because you are my relative, should you therefore serve me for nothing? Tell me, what shall your wages be?" Now Laban had 2 daughters. The name of the older was Leah, and the name of the younger was Rachel. And Leah's eyes were weak, but Rachel was beautiful of form and face. Now Jacob loved Rachel, so he said, "I will serve you 7 years for your younger daughter Rachel." Laban said, "It is better that I give her to you than to give her to another man. Stay with me." So Jacob served 7 years for Rachel, and they seemed to him but a few days because of his love for her. Then Jacob said to Laban, "Give me my wife, for my time is completed, that I may go into her." Laban gathered all the men of the place and made a feast. Now in the evening he took his daughter Leah and brought her to him, and Jacob went into her. Laban also gave his maid Zilpah to his daughter Leah as a maid. So it came about in the morning that, behold, it was Leah, and he said to Laban, "What is this you have done to me? Was it not for Rachel that I served with you? Why then have you deceived me?" But Laban said, "It is not the practice in our place to marry off the younger before the firstborn. Complete the week of this one, and we will give you the other also for the service which you shall serve with me for another 7 years." Jacob did so and completed her week, and he gave him his daughter Rachel as his wife. Laban also gave his maid Bilhah to his daughter Rachel as her maid. So Jacob went into Rachel also, and indeed he loved Rachel more than Leah, and he served with Laban for another 7 years. Now the Lord saw that Leah was unloved, and he opened her womb, but Rachel was barren. Leah conceived and bore a son, and named him Reuben. For she said, "Because the Lord has seen my affliction, surely now my husband will love me." Then she conceived again and bore a son, and said, "Because the Lord has heard that I am unloved, he has therefore given me this son also." So she named him Simeon. She conceived again and bore a son, and said, "Now this time my husband will become attached to me, because I have borne him 3 sons. Therefore he was named Levi. And she conceived again and bore a son, and said, "This time I will praise the Lord." Therefore she named him Judah. Then she stopped bearing. And that was chapter 29 of Genesis. Okay. I will take a drink, and then on we will go. Let's see what our poll is at. The first poll is at 15% for 1 year, 31% for 6 months, as well as 3 months, and 23% for 6 weeks. And in this one, we've got 50% for 6 months, 17% for a year, 0% for 3 months, and 33% for 6 weeks. Interesting. You just soldiered through Genesis 19. Now when Rachel saw that she bore Jacob no children, she became jealous of her sister, and she said to Jacob, "Give me children, or else I die." Then Jacob's anger burned against Rachel, and he said, "Am I in the place of God, who has withheld from you the fruit of the womb?" She said, "Here is my maid Bilhah. Go into her, that she may bear on my knees, that through her I too may have children." So she gave him her maid Bilhah as a wife, and Jacob went into her. Bilhah conceived and bore Jacob a son. Then Rachel said, "God has vindicated me, and has indeed heard my voice, and has given me a son." Therefore she named him Dan. Rachel's maid Bilhah conceived again, and bore Jacob a second son. So Rachel said, "With mighty wrestlings I have wrestled with my sister, and I have indeed prevailed." And she named him Naphtali. When Leah saw that she had stopped bearing, she took her maid Zilpah and gave her to Jacob as a wife. Leah's maid Zilpah bore Jacob a son. Then Leah said, "How fortunate!" So she named him Gad. Leah's maid Zilpah bore Jacob a second son. Then Leah said, "Happy am I, for women will call me happy." So she named him Asher. Now in the days of wheat harvest, Reuben went and found mandrakes in the field and brought them to his mother Leah. Then Rachel said to Leah, "Please give me some of your son's mandrakes." But she said to her, "Is it a small matter for you to take my husband? And would you take my son's mandrakes also?" So Rachel said, "Therefore he may lie with you tonight in return for your son's mandrakes." When Jacob came in from the field in the evening, then Leah went out to meet him and said, "You must come in to me, for I have surely hired you with my son's mandrake." So he lay with her that night. God gave heed to Leah, and she conceived and bore Jacob a fifth son. Then Leah said, "God has given me my wages, because I gave my maid to my husband." So she named him Issachar. Leah conceived again and bore a sixth son to Jacob. Then Leah said, "God has endowed me with a good gift. Now my husband will dwell with me, because I have borne him 6 sons." So she named him Zebulun. Afterward she bore a daughter and named her Dinah. Then God remembered Rachel, and God gave heed to her and opened her womb. So she conceived and bore a son and said, "God has taken away my reproach." She named him Joseph, saying, "May the Lord give me another son." Now it came about when Rachel had borne Joseph, that Jacob said to Laban, "Send me away that I may go to my own place and to my own country. Give me my wives and my children for whom I have served you, and let me depart. For you yourself know my service which I have rendered you." But Laban said to him, "If now it pleases you, stay with me. I have divined that the Lord has blessed me on your account." So, sorry. He continued, "Name me your wages, and I will give it." But he said to him, "You yourself know how I have served you, and how your cattle have fared with me. For you had little before I came, and it has increased to a multitude, and the Lord has blessed you wherever I turned. But now, when shall I provide for my own household also?" So he said, "What shall I give you?" And Jacob said, "You shall not give me anything. If you will do this one thing for me, I will again pasture and keep your flock. Let me pass through your entire flock today, removing from there every speckled and spotted sheep, every speckled and spotted sheep, and every black one among the lambs, and the spotted and speckled among the goats, and such shall be my wages. So my honesty will answer for me later, when you come concerning my wages. Every one that is not speckled and spotted among the goats and black among the lambs, if found with me, will be considered stolen." Laban said, "Good, let it be according to your word." So he removed on that day the striped and spotted male goats, and all the speckled and spotted female goats, every one with white in it, and all the black ones among the sheep, and gave them into the care of his sons. And he put a distance of 3 days' journey between himself and Jacob fed the rest of Laban's flocks. Then Jacob took fresh rods of poplar and almond and plane trees, and peeled white stripes in them, exposing the white which was in the rods. He set the rods which he had peeled in front of the flocks in the gutters, even in the watering troughs, where the flocks came to drink, and they mated when they came to drink. So the flocks mated by the rods, and the flocks brought forth striped, speckled, and spotted. Jacob separated the lambs, and made the flocks face toward the striped and all the black in the flock of Laban, and he put his own herds apart, and did not put them with Laban's flock. Moreover, whenever the stronger of the flock were mating, Jacob would place the rods in the side of the flock in the gutters, so that they might mate by the rods. But when the flock was feeble, he did not put them in. So the feebler were Laban's, and the stronger Jacob's. So the man became exceedingly prosperous, and had large flocks, and female and male servants, and camels, and donkeys. And that was chapter 30 of Genesis. Welcome to those who have joined us. God bless you. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm going to take a drink, and then we will carry on. Okay, chapter 31. Now Jacob heard the words of Laban's son, saying, Jacob has taken away all that was our father's, and from what belonged to our father he has made all his wealth. Jacob saw the attitude of Laban, and behold, it was not friendly toward him as formerly. Then the Lord said to Jacob, Return to the land of your fathers and to your relatives, and I will be with you. Move things around here. The cord is bugging me. So Jacob sent and called Rachel and Leah to his flock in the field, and said to them, I see your father's attitude, that it is not friendly toward me as formerly, but the God of my father has been with me. You know that I have served your father with all my strength, yet your father has cheated me and changed my wages 10 times. However, God did not allow him to hurt me. If he spoke thus, the speckled shall be your wages, then all the flock brought forth speckled. And if he spoke thus, the striped shall be your wages, then all the flock brought forth striped. Thus God has taken away your father's livestock and given them to me. And it came about at the time when the flock were mating, that I lifted up my eyes and saw in a dream, and behold, the male goats which were mating were striped, speckled, and mottled. Just want to make sure I'm not muted. Okay. Then the angel of God said to me in the dream, Jacob. And I said, Here I am. He said, Lift up now your eyes and see that all the male goats which are mating are striped, speckled, and mottled, for I have seen all that Laban has been doing to you. I am the God of Bethel, where you anointed a pillar, where you made a vow to me. Now arise, leave this land, and return to the land of your birth. Rachel and Leah said to him, Do we still have your portion or inheritance in our father's house? Are we not reckoned by him as foreigners? For he has sold us, and has also entirely consumed our purchase price. Surely all the wealth which God has taken away from our father belongs to us and our children. Now then, do whatever God has said to you. Then Jacob arose and put his children and his wives upon camels, and he drove away all his livestock and all his property which he had gathered, his acquired livestock which he had gathered in Padan Aram, to go to the land of Canaan to his father Isaac. When Laban had gone to shear his flock, then Rachel stole the household idols that were her father's. And Jacob deceived Laban the Aramean by not telling him that he was fleeing. So he fled with all that he had, and he arose and crossed the Euphrates River, and set his face toward the hill country of Gilead. When it was told Laban on the 3rd day that Jacob had fled, then he took his kinsman with him, and pursued him a distance of 7 days' journey, and he overtook him in the hill country of Gilead. God came to Laban the Aramean in a dream of the night, and said to him, Be careful that you do not speak to Jacob either good or bad. Laban caught up with Jacob. Now Jacob had pitched his tent in the hill country, and Laban with his kinsmen camped in the hill country of Gilead. Then Laban said to Jacob, What have you done by deceiving me and carrying away my daughters like captives of the sword? Why did you flee secretly and deceive me, and did not tell me, so that I might have sent you away with joy and with songs, with timbrel and with lyre? And he did not allow me to kiss my sons and my daughters? Now you have done foolishly. It is in my power to do you harm, but the God of your father spoke to me last night, saying, Be careful not to speak either good or bad to Jacob. Now you have indeed gone away because you longed greatly for your father's house, but why did you steal my gods? Then Jacob replied to Laban, Because I was afraid, for I thought that you would take your daughters from me by force. The one with whom you find your God shall not live. In the presence of our kinsmen, point out what is yours among my belongings, and take it for yourself. So Jacob did not know that Rachel had stolen them. So Laban went into Jacob's tent, and into Leah's tent, and into the tent of the 2 maids, but he did not find them. Then he went out of Leah's tent and entered Rachel's tent. Now Rachel had taken the household idols and put them in the camel's saddle, and she sat on them. And Laban felt through all the tent, but did not find them. She said to her father, Let not my lord be angry that I cannot rise before you, for the manner of women is upon me. So he searched, but did not find the household idols. Then Jacob became angry and contended with Laban, and Jacob said to Laban, What is my transgression? What is my sin that you have hotly pursued me? Though you have felt through all my goods, what have you found of all your household goods? Set it here before my kinsmen and your kinsmen, that they may decide between us 2. These 20 years I have been with you. Your ewes and your female goats have not miscarried, nor have I eaten the rams of your flocks. That which was torn of beasts I did not bring to you. I bore the loss of it myself. You required it of my hand, whether stolen by day or stolen by night. Thus I was, by day the heat consumed me. Okay, thus I was. By the day the heat consumed me, and the frost by night, and my sleep fled from my eyes. These 20 years I have been in your house. I served you 14 years for your 2 daughters, and 6 years for your flock, and you changed my wages 10 times. If the God of my father, the God of Abraham, and the fear of Isaac had not been for me, surely now you would have sent me away empty-handed. God has seen my affliction and the toil of my hands, so he rendered judgment last night. Then Laban replied to Jacob, the daughters are my daughters, and the children are my children, and the flocks are my flocks, and all that you see is mine. But what can I do this day to these my daughters, or to their children whom they have borne? So now come, let us make a covenant, you and I, and let it be a witness between you and me. Then Jacob took a stone and set it up as a pillar. Jacob said to his kinsmen, gather stones. So they took stones and made a heap, and they ate there by the heap. Now Laban called it Jegar Sahadutha, but Jacob called it, that was Laban, and then Jacob called it Gilead. Laban said, this heap is a witness between you and me this day. Therefore it was named Gilead. And Mizpah, for he said, may the Lord watch between you and me when we are absent one from another. If you mistreat my daughters, or if you take wives besides my daughters, although no man is with us, see, God is witness between you and me. Laban said to Jacob, behold this heap, and behold the pillar which I have set between you and me. This heap is a witness, and the pillar is a witness, that I will not pass by this heap to you for harm, and you will not pass by this heap and this pillar to me for harm. The God of Abraham and the God of Nahor, the God of their father, judge between us. So Jacob swore by the fear of his father Isaac. Then Jacob offered a sacrifice on the mountain, and he called his kinsmen to the meal, and they ate the meal and spent the night on the mountain. Hi Amanda, how are you doing? God bless you. Welcome to everyone coming in. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. Early in the morning, Laban arose and kissed his sons and his daughters and blessed them. Then Laban departed and returned to his place. And that was chapter 31 of Genesis. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, I didn't see your comment, Kenneth. It was laggy? It's better now? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. Kenneth, can you see if there's any ibuprofen in the kitchen? I think there's a small bottle. Because I'm all out in here. Just when you get a chance. Okay, Genesis chapter 32. Now as Jacob went on his way, the angels of God met him. Jacob said when he saw them, this is God's camp. So he named that place Mahanaim. Then Jacob sent messengers before him to his brother Esau in the land of Seir, the country of Edom. He also commanded them, saying, thus you shall say to my lord Esau, thus says your servant Jacob, I have sojourned with Laban and stayed until now. I have oxen and donkeys and flocks and male and female servants, and I have sent to tell my lord, that I may find favor in your sight. The messengers returned to Jacob, saying, we came to your brother Esau, and furthermore he is coming to meet you, and 400 men are with him. Then Jacob was greatly afraid and distressed, and he divided the people who were with him, and the flocks and the herds and the camels, into 2 companies. For he said, if Esau comes to the one company and attacks it, then the company which is left will escape. Jacob said, O God of my father Abraham, and God of my father Isaac, O Lord, who said to me, return to your country and to your relatives, and I will prosper you. I am unworthy of all the loving kindness and of all the faithfulness which you have shown to your servant. For with my staff only I crossed this Jordan, and now I have become 2 companies. Deliver me, I pray, from the hand of my brother, from the hand of Esau, for I fear him, that he will come and attack me and the mothers with the children. For you said, I will surely prosper you, and make your descendants as the sand of the sea, which is too great to be numbered. So he spent the night there. Then he selected from what he had with him a present for his brother Esau, 200 female goats and 20 male goats, 200 ewes and 20 rams, 30 milking camels and their colts, 40 cows and 10 bulls, 20 female donkeys and 10 male donkeys. He delivered them into the hand of his servants, every drove by itself, and said to his servants, "Pass on before me and put a space between droves." He commanded the one in front, saying, "When my brother Esau meets you and asks you, saying, 'To whom do you belong, and where are you going, and to whom do these animals in front of you belong?' Then you shall say, 'These belong to your servant Jacob. It is a present sent to my lord Esau. And behold, he also is behind us.'" Then he commanded also the second and the third, and all those who followed the droves, saying, "After this manner you shall speak to Esau when you find him, and you shall say, 'Behold, your servant Jacob also is behind us.' For he said, 'I will appease him with the present that goes before me. Then afterward I will see his face. Perhaps he will accept me.' So the present passed on before him, while he himself spent the night in the camp. Now he arose that same night, and took his 2 wives and his 2 maids and his 11 children, and crossed the ford of the Jabbok. He took them and sent them across the stream, and he sent across whatever he had. Then Jacob was left alone, and a man wrestled with him until daybreak. When he saw that he had not prevailed against him, he touched the socket of his thigh. So the socket of Jacob's thigh was dislocated while he wrestled with him. Then he said, "Let me go, for the dawn is breaking." But he said, "I will not let you go unless you bless me." So he said to him, "What is your name?" And he said, "Jacob." He said, "Your name shall no longer be Jacob, but Israel, for you have striven with God and with men and have prevailed." Then Jacob asked him and said, "Please tell me your name." But he said, "Why is it that you ask my name?" And he blessed him there. So Jacob named the place Peniel, for he said, "I have seen God face to face, yet my life has been preserved." Now the sun rose upon him just as he crossed over Peniel, and he was limping on his thigh. Therefore to this day the sons of Israel do not eat the sinew of the hip, which is on the socket of the thigh, because he touched the socket of Jacob's thigh and the sinew of his hip. And that was chapter 32 of Genesis. Rebel, I'm so glad you made it. How are you? God bless you. Okay, Nellie, love you, honey. Sleep tight and dream sweet. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm glad you're doing well. Or at least you're doing thumb. Or are you just telling me to, like, sit and spin? I kid. Let's see, Rebel. Maybe you know this song. It says, "Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore." Do you remember that song? So far, nobody does. They were harassing me about saying back in the day. It's from 1994. Wow. That's a long time ago. You don't? Yeah, you're probably younger than me too. I only know a couple lines from the song anymore, so it could very well be inappropriate. I don't even know. Although in 94 it wasn't quite as common to be inappropriate when you played it on the radio. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. We're getting ready to read chapter 33 of Genesis. I'm hoping to stumble upon some ibuprofen somewhere, but so far, no dice. I'm gonna message Kenneth in the other chat. Okay. Have you been making any cool art pieces, Rebel? Okay. Then Jacob lifted his eyes and looked, and behold, Esau was coming, and 400 men with him. So he divided the children among Leah and Rachel and the 2 maids. He put the maids and their children in front, and Leah and her children next, and Rachel and Joseph last. Are you okay? What happened?
I was absentmindedly twisting the box.
Oh, you accidentally dropped it off its tap? That's crazy that it was easy to do.
Kind of security lock or something.
Really? You got it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. I didn't expect you to be so quick.
How many did you get?
4, please.
Right.
Which I don't recommend. I'm not endorsing the use of 4 ibuprofen to anybody else. Just make sure you don't leave any down there because Loaf likes to chew things. Okay. But he himself passed on ahead of them and bowed down to the ground 7 times until he came near to his brother. Then Esau ran to meet him and embraced him and fell on his neck and kissed him, and they wept. He lifted his eyes and saw the women and the children and said, "Who are these with you?" So he said, "The children whom God has graciously given your servant." Then the maids came near with their children, and they bowed down. Leah likewise came near with her children, and they bowed down. And afterward Joseph came near with Rachel, and they bowed down. And he said, "What do you mean by all this company which I have met?" And he said, "To find favor in the sight of my Lord." But Esau said, "I have plenty, my brother. Let what you have be your own." Jacob said, "No, please. If now I have found favor in your sight, then take my present from my hand. For I see your face as one sees the face of God, and you have received me favorably. Please take my gift which has been brought to you, because God has dealt graciously with me, and because I have plenty." Thus he urged him, and he took it.
Here you go.
Thank you, dear. I appreciate it.
You want me to leave this here?
Yeah, probably. I love you. Thank you. Okay. Rebel is an amazing artiste, that is for sure. I'm just gonna take my pills real quick, and then I will continue reading. Okay. Oh, more people coming in. How's everybody doing tonight? What part of the world are you guys from? I am in Washington State. You don't have to share if you don't want to. But definitely would like to get to know you. Feel free to jump down in the comments and say hello. Share a testimony or something God has done for you lately. Or request prayer. We're always happy to lift you up. And up in the pinned comment, you will find the link to the Discord. Okay. So in our poll, over in the mainstream, 6 months is leading with 36% and has 14 votes. And in the other one, 6 months is also leading with 57% and 7 votes. Then Esau said, "Let us take our journey and go, and I will go before you." But he said to him, "My Lord knows that the children are frail, and that the flocks and herds which are nursing are a care to me. And if they are driven hard one day, all the flocks will die. Please let my lord pass on before his servant, and I will proceed at my leisure, according to the pace of the cattle that are before me, and according to the pace of the children, until I come to my lord at Seir. Esau said, Please let me leave with you some of the people who are with me. But he said, What need is there? Let me find favor in the sight of my lord. So Esau returned that day on his way to Seir. Jacob journeyed to Succoth and built for himself a house and made booths for his livestock. Therefore, the place is named Succoth. Do you use, like, where do you get your inspiration for, like, the people that you paint and draw? He really is very talented. Now Jacob came safely to the city of Shechem, which is in the land of Canaan, when he came from Paddan Aram and camped before the city. He bought the piece of land where he had pitched his tent from the hand of the sons of Hamor, Shechem's father, for 100 pieces of money. Then he erected there an altar and called it El Elohe Israel.
Can I beatbox again?
Shiloh has come to bless you once again with his amazing beatboxing skills. Come close.
Okay.
It's very good, dude. This is your first day doing it. I really like that where you suck back in the sound and then go deep. That's really cool. Give me 5. Give me 5 over here too. Give me 10. Bow. Love you.
Someone put a clapping emoji in the comments.
Oh yes, Shiloh would like to see. Oh, he said Shiloh back at it with the beatbox. That's Hugo says fire. He wants to see some clapping emojis, he says. I will even put some clapping.
And I'm gonna beatbox again, just for the live streaming guys.
Good job, dude. There's actually, remind me later and I will show you, because I've followed, I'm not sure if I still do, but I used to follow a couple of really amazing beatboxers on Facebook, okay? Oh, look. Rebel gave you the cool emoji, the bang explosive emoji, and the thumbs up. And Hugo also gave you the cool emoji with the sunglasses. Okay. I gotta get back to reading.
Wait, just one more time.
Okay, one more time.
This,
Encore.
this one is for that guy.
Oh, she went to bed.
Oh, then,
We have Rebel, we have Hugo. I
that guy.
can't see. You're doing it for Hugo. Okay, this is for Hugo. Ooh, that was very cool, dude. Good job.
Wait, and I've got a drum set with it too.
You really might. Good job, baby. Yeah, he just came up with this just a couple hours ago, and I think he's got some talent for it for sure. Very cool, dude. I'm proud of you.
I should have a YouTube channel about me and you beatboxing
Oh,
and making a bunch of random songs that sound like this. Sing with me.
I would have to plan that all out because I'm not super good at the improv.
No.
Although
no.
I used to be good at improv on the saxophone, but
No, just
not vocal.
Just like hit the table, like.
Okay, I'll try.
So there's gonna be songs that sound like that. We will read them.
Okay. I love you very much. Can we call it like beatboxing for Jesus?
Yes,
I love you.
you do. And could you also give me a Taco Bell?
Okay. One more drink. And also some water for Hugo. Even though it has caused me much strife, many problems. Okay. The treachery of Jacob's sons. Genesis 34. I don't actually know, Hugo. I'm not sure if all the drinking of water was flushing out toxins or what, but I don't know. It was just no fun. I think I just went too fast into it or something. My doctor was like, yeah, you should not be having those symptoms. She wanted me to go to urgent care, but they were busy when I went at first, and I just didn't after that. Okay. And I don't actually know it was the water. No, it's not Pepsi withdrawal because I'm still drinking Pepsi. Okay. Now Dinah, the daughter of Leah, whom she had borne to Jacob, went out to visit the daughters of the land. And the Dinah story, I'm telling you, her brothers were pretty based, if you ask me, but also not good. I shouldn't be celebrating it, but you know. When Shechem, the son of Hamor the Hivite, the prince of the land, saw her, he took her and lay with her by force. He was deeply attracted to Dinah, the daughter of Jacob, and he loved the girl and spoke tenderly to her. Okay, love doesn't force, homie. So Shechem spoke to his father Hamor, saying, get me this young girl for a wife. Now Jacob heard that he had defiled Dinah, his daughter, but his sons were with his livestock in the field, so Jacob kept silent until they came in. Then Hamor, excuse me. Hamor, the father of Shechem, went out to Jacob to speak with him. Now the sons of Jacob came in from the field when they heard it, and the men were grieved, and they were very angry because he had done a disgraceful thing in Israel by lying with Jacob's daughter, for such a thing ought not to be done. But Hamor spoke with them, saying, the soul of my son Shechem longs for your daughter. Please give her to him in marriage. Intermarry with us, give your daughters to us, and take our daughters for yourselves. Thus you shall live with us, and the land shall be open before you. Live and trade in it, and acquire property in it. Shechem also said to her father and to her brothers, if I find favor in your sight, then I will give whatever you say to me. Okay, give me your life, dude. Ask me ever so much bridal payment and gift, and I will give according as you say to me. But give me the girl in marriage. Oh no, it could definitely be a thing. Hugo. I mean, it has caffeine in it, for one thing. But anything that your body gets used to having, it kind of raises a ruckus when you stop giving it that thing. But Jacob's sons answered Shechem and his father Hamor with deceit, because he had defiled Dinah their sister. They said to them, we cannot do this thing, to give our sister to one who is uncircumcised, for that would be a disgrace to us. Only on this condition will we consent to you, if you will become like us, in that every male of you be circumcised. Then we will give our daughters to you, and we will take your daughters for ourselves, and we will live with you and become one people. But if you will not listen to us to be circumcised, then we will take our daughter and go. Now their words seemed reasonable to Hamor and Shechem, Hamor's son. The young man did not delay. I'm yodeling all of a sudden. The young man did not delay to do the thing, because he was delighted with Jacob's daughter. Now he was more respected than all the household of his father. So Hamor and his son Shechem came to the gate of their city and spoke to the men of their city, saying, These men are friendly with us, therefore let them live in the land and trade in it. For behold, the land is large enough for them. Let us take their daughters in marriage and give our daughters to them. Only on this condition will the men consent to us to live with us, to become one people, that every male among us be circumcised as they are circumcised. Will not their livestock and their property and all their animals be ours? Only let us consent to them, and they will live with us. All who went out of the gate of his city listened to Hamor and to his son Shechem, and every male was circumcised, all who went out of the gate of his city. Now it came about on the third day, when they were in pain, that two of Jacob's sons, Simeon and Levi, Dinah's brothers, each took his sword and came upon the city unawares and killed every male. They killed Hamor and his son Shechem with the edge of the sword, and took Dinah from Shechem's house and went forth. Jacob's sons came upon the slain and looted the city, because they had defiled their sister. They took their flocks and their herds and their donkeys, and that which was in the city and that which was in the field. And they captured and looted all their wealth and all their little ones and their wives, even all that was in the houses. Then Jacob said to Simeon and Levi, You have brought trouble on me by making me odious among the inhabitants of the land, among the Canaanites and the Perizzites, and my men being few in number. They will gather together against me and attack me, and I will be destroyed, I and my household. But they said, Should he treat our sister as a harlot? And that was chapter 34. Hugo says, You think you could pray for me? I have to write an essay for something and want to be able to do it to the best of my ability with God's help. Yes, of course. Father God, I lift Hugo up before you tonight, and I ask that you help him to focus and open his mind, help him to concentrate and to write well, and to just really exceed expectations on writing this essay, Lord. Help him to be able to put to words what he needs to put to words, Lord, like I can't do right at this very moment. We thank you so much. Help to guide him and give him the energy and the focus he needs to complete this, Lord. We thank you in Jesus' name. Amen. Okay. So we are at chapter 35. I'm hoping my ibuprofen will kick in here soon. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I've had caffeine withdrawals before. I have had withdrawals from like an antidepressant years ago. It was for chronic pain, but it was an SSRI or something like that. Cymbalta, I think that was the name. And it was absolutely awful to try and get off of, but it wasn't beneficial to stay on at all. And actually had bad side effects. And I would not wish withdrawals on anybody. I had to like slowly decrease the dose. My doctor did, and then it got to the smallest dose where they didn't have a smaller dose, and I had to break it in a half, break it in a quarter, and I had these shocks that went through my brain. Oh, it was awful. And so finally I went cold turkey, and it was like a couple months that I had these brain shocks and everything. It was awful. And then I found out that that was pretty common. Other people and most people will say don't ever get on that just because if you ever have to get off of it, it's no fun. Yeah. So you can, though, withdraw from anything. I mean, I don't think you would withdraw if you ate lettuce every day and you just stopped eating lettuce. I don't think you're going to withdraw from lettuce. But things like sugar, caffeine, you know, all sorts of herbs and stuff like that, I'm sure. Okay. Jacob moves to Bethel. Then God said to Jacob, "Arise, go up to Bethel and live there, and make an altar there to God, who appeared to you when you fled from your brother Esau." So Jacob said to his household and to all who were with him, "Put away the foreign gods which are among you, and purify yourselves and change your garments. And let us arise and go up to Bethel, and I will make an altar there to God, who answered me in the day of my distress, and has been with me wherever I have gone." So they gave to Jacob all the foreign gods which they had, and the rings which were in their ears, and Jacob hid them under the oak which was near Shechem. As they journeyed, there was a great terror upon the cities which were around them, and they did not pursue the sons of Jacob. So Jacob came to Luz, that is Bethel, which is in the land of Canaan, he and all the people who were with him. He built an altar there and called the place El Bethel, because there God had revealed himself to him when he fled from his brother. Now Deborah, Rebekah's nurse, died, and she was buried below Bethel under the oak. It was named Elon Bakuth. Excuse me. Then God appeared to Jacob again when he came from Paddan Aram, and he blessed him. God said to him, "Your name is Jacob. You shall no longer be called Jacob, but Israel shall be your name." Thus he called him Israel. God also said to him, "I am God Almighty. Be fruitful and multiply. A nation and a company of nations shall come from you, and kings shall come forth from you. The land which I gave to Abraham and Isaac, I will give it to you, and I will give the land to your descendants after you." Then God went up from him in the place where he had spoken with him. Jacob set up a pillar in the place where he had spoken with him, a pillar of stone, and he poured out a drink offering on it. He also poured oil on it. So Jacob named the place where God had spoken with him Bethel. Then they journeyed from Bethel, and when there was still some distance to go to Ephrath, Rachel began to give birth, and she suffered severe labor. When she was in severe labor, the midwife said to her, "Do not fear, for now you have another son." It came about as her soul was departing, for she died, that she named him Ben-Oni, but his father called him Benjamin. So Rachel died and was buried on the way to Ephrath, and that is Bethlehem. Jacob set up a pillar over her grave, that is the pillar of Rachel's grave to this day. Then Israel journeyed on and pitched his tent beyond the Tower of Ader. It came about while Israel was dwelling in that land that Reuben went and lay with Bilhah, his father's concubine, and Israel heard of it. Now there were 12 sons of Jacob, the sons of Leah, Reuben, Jacob's firstborn, then Simeon and Levi and Judah and Issachar and Zebulun, the sons of Rachel, Joseph and Benjamin, and the sons of Bilhah, Rachel's maid, Dan and Naphtali, and the sons of Zilpah, Leah's maid, Gad and Asher. These are the sons of Jacob who were born to him in Paddan Aram. Jacob came to his father Isaac at Mamre of Kiriath Arba, that is Hebron, where Abraham and Isaac had sojourned. Now the days of Isaac were 180 years. Isaac breathed his last and died and was gathered to his people, an old man of ripe age, and his sons Esau and Jacob buried him. And that was chapter 35 of Genesis. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. How are you guys doing tonight? If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm going to carry on reading into chapter 36. I think what I will do tonight is read to chapter... I think I'll read through chapter 39 at least. And then pick up at chapter 40 next time. I'm going to take a drink and then carry on. And some water. Yep. Oh, I can't believe. No train. Oh, that's because I started earlier tonight. It's only about 12:30. Usually one comes around 1 or 1:15. So we shall see. Oh, my girl is not moving her mouth. Bring her back up. There she goes. Okay. Now these are the records of the generations of Esau, that is, Edom. Esau took his wives from the daughters of Canaan, Adah the daughter of Elon the Hittite, and Oholibamah, that name cracks me up every time, the daughter of Anah, and the granddaughter of Zibeon the Hivite. Also Basemath, Ishmael's daughter, the sister of Nebaioth. Oh, yeah, I probably won't be either. Oh, sure. What is your name? Or an initial or something you go by so I can lift you up? I'm sorry, I know it's hard to be facing the loss of a job. Okay. Father God, I lift SP up before you tonight, and I ask that you give him peace and strength as he waits to hear about this, Lord. Help him to keep his job if it's your will, and if not, Lord, guide him to where he will find gainful employment. Provide provision for him and his family, and we know that you will supply for them all of their needs, Lord. As long as we trust in you, we know that you will add everything else that we need unto us, and that you see us and you know what we need. And we thank you for that, Father, and we thank you that SP has come to join us tonight. In Jesus' name, amen. I'll continue praying for you. I know it's so hard to be facing the loss of a job. Adah bore Eliphaz to Esau, and Basemath bore Reuel, and Oholibamah bore Jeush and Jalam and Korah. These are the sons of Esau who were born to him in the land of Canaan. You're welcome. No problem. Prayer requests are always welcome on my channel, on any of my videos, or in my community. You can also join the Discord, or even send me an email. I'm happy to pray for you. Then Esau took his wives and his sons and his daughters and all his household and his livestock and all his cattle and all his goods which he had acquired in the land of Canaan, and went to another land away from his brother Jacob. For their property had become too great for them to live together, and the land where they sojourned could not sustain them because of their livestock. So Esau lived in the hill country of Seir. Esau is Edom. Give me just a second, guys. I have to change a setting real quick. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. How's everybody doing tonight? Where are you from? Knock some stuff over. Where are you guys from if you'd like to share? I am in Washington State. Almost done here. Okay. Oh wow, you're in the UK. What time is it over there? These then are the records of the generations of Esau, the father of the Edomites, in the hill country of Seir. These are the names of Esau's sons: Eliphaz, the son of Esau's wife Adah; Reuel, the son of Esau's wife Basemath. The sons of Eliphaz were Teman, Omar, Zepho, and Gatam and Kenaz. Timnah was a concubine of Esau's son Eliphaz, and she bore Amalek to Eliphaz. These are the sons of Esau's wife Adah. These are the sons of Reuel: Nahath and Zerah, Shammah and Mizah. These were the sons of Esau's wife Basemath. These were the sons of Esau's wife Oholibamah. the daughter of Anah and the granddaughter of Zibeon. She bore to Esau Jeush and Jalam and Korah. These are the chiefs of the sons of Esau. The sons of Eliphaz, the firstborn of Esau, are Chief Teman, Chief Omar, Chief Zepho, Chief Kenaz, Chief Korah, Chief Gaddam, Chief Amalek. These are the chiefs descended from Eliphaz in the land of Edom. These are the sons of Ada. These are the sons of Reuel, Esau's son, Chief Nahaz, Chief Zerah, Chief Shammah, Chief Mizah. These are the chiefs descended from Reuel in the land of Edom. These are the sons of Esau's wife, Basemath. These are the sons of Esau's wife, Oholibamah, Chief Jeush, Chief Jalam, Chief Korah. These are the chiefs descended from Esau's wife, Oholibamah, the daughter of Anah. These are the sons of Esau, that is Edom, and these are their chiefs. These are the sons of Seir, the Horite, the inhabitants of the land, Lotan and Shobal and Zibeon and Anah, and Dishon and Ezer and Dishan. These are the chiefs descended from the Horites, the sons of Seir, in the land of Edom. The sons of Lotan were Hori and Hemam, and Lotan's sister was Timnah. Thank you for the love. Oh wow, 8:32, huh? So you're about 8 hours ahead of us. These are the sons of Shobal, Alvan and Manahath and Ebal, Shepho and Onam. These are the sons of Zibeon, Aya and Anah. He is the Anah who found the hot springs in the wilderness when he was pasturing the donkeys of his father Zibeon. These are the children of Anah, Dishon and Oholibamah, the daughter of Anah. These are the sons of Dishon, Hemdan and Eshban and Ithran and Cheran. These are the sons of Ezer, Bilhan and Zavan and Achan. These are the sons of Dishan, Uz and Aran. These are the chiefs descended from the Horites, Chief Lotan, Chief Shobal, Chief Zibeon, Chief Anah, Chief Dishon, Chief Ezer, Chief Dishan. These are the chiefs descended from the Horites, according to their various chiefs in the land of Seir. Hey RK, how are you doing? 1 John 5:7, for there are three that bear record in heaven, the Father, the Word, and the Holy Ghost, and these three are one. Amen. Now these are the kings who reigned in the land of Edom before any king reigned over the sons of Israel. Bela the son of Beor reigned in Edom, and the name of his city was Dinhabah. Then Bela died, and Jobab the son of Zerah of Bozrah became king in his place. Then Jobab died, and Husham of the land of the Temanites became king in his place. Then Husham died, and Hadad the son of Bedad, who defeated Midian in the field of Moab, became king in his place. And the name of his city was Avith. Then Hadad died, and Samlah of Masrekah became king in his place. Then Samlah died, and Shaul of Rehoboth on the Euphrates River became king in his place. Then Shaul died, and Baal-Hanan the son of Akbor became king in his place. Then Baal-Hanan the son of Akbor died, and Hadar became king in his place. And the name of his city was Pau. Or Peu? I'm going with Pau. And his wife's name was Mehetabel, the daughter of Matred, daughter of Mezahab. Yes, the word of God is a blessing. Hi, Philip. I'm glad you're still here or returned. Now these are the names of the chiefs descended from Esau, according to their families and their localities by their names. Chief Timnah, Chief Alva, Chief Jetheth, Chief Oholibamah, Chief Elah, Chief Pinion, Chief Kenaz, Chief Teman, Chief Mibzbar, Chief Magdiel, Chief Aram. These are the chiefs of Edom, that is Esau, the father of the Edomites, according to their habitations in the land of their possession. And that was chapter 36 of Genesis.
One more time.
Oh, one more, but very quick. Shiloh is going to beatbox once more for you. Good job, dude. I love you.
dipping milk.
Is Kenneth up there? Kenneth, are you still listening? Do you mind getting Shiloh a milk? I'm gonna read a couple more chapters before I call it a night. Okay. I'm gonna squeeze some honey into my mouth, so if it makes noise, it's not me passing gas. Okay. And raw honey has such a strong flavor. Okay. Helps coat my throat when I read. Now Jacob lived in the land where his father had sojourned, in the land of Canaan. These are the records of the generations of Jacob. I'm so sorry you guys are here for the hashing of the names. But we cannot leave anything out. Do not add or take away, right? Joseph, when 17 years of age, was pasturing the flock with his brothers while he was still a youth, along with the sons of Bilhah and the sons of Zilpah, his father's wife.
You have brought a Weezy? Not here to beatbox, but I have what you want to be.
A Weezy girl, my queenie face. Oh, I was missing you. Oh.
Look at her.
Was she sleeping?
No.
No, she's gonna
Just
be
that.
I missed you, my darling. Oh, you missed me too, I know. Pretty girl. Okay. Queen Wheezy is now with us. She's like, oh no, we're doing the names? Even the cat. Okay, and Joseph brought back a bad report about them to their father. Now Israel loved Joseph more than all his sons, because he was the son of his old age, and he made him a varicolored tunic. His brothers saw that their father loved him more than all his brothers, and so they hated him and could not speak to him on friendly terms. Then Joseph had a dream, and when he told it to his brothers, they hated him even more. Net, 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 net. Hey, Miss Meow, we don't scratch Yammy's bed. I love you very much, yes. He said to them, please listen to this dream which I have had. For behold, we were binding sheaves in the field, and lo, my sheaf rose up and also stood erect. And behold, your sheaves gathered around and bowed down to my sheaf. Then his brothers said to him, are you actually going to reign over us? Or are you really going to rule over us? So they hated him even more for his dreams and for his words. He had no couth, no chill at all. He's like, I had this dream. And guess what? No chill. Now he had still another dream, and related it to his brothers, and said, lo, I have had still another dream. And behold, the sun and the moon and 11 stars were bowing down before me. He related it to his father and to his brothers, and his father rebuked him and said to him, what is this dream that you have had? Shall I and your mother and your brothers actually come to bow ourselves down before you to the ground? His brothers were jealous of him, but his father kept the saying in mind. Then his brothers went to pasture their father's flock in Shechem. Israel said to Joseph, are not your brothers pasturing the flock in Shechem? Come, and I will send you to them. And he said to him, I will go. Then he said to him, go now and see about the welfare of your brothers and the welfare of the flock, and bring word back to me. So he sent him from the valley of Hebron, and he came to Shechem. A man found him, and behold, he was wandering in the field. And the man asked him, what are you looking for? He said, I am looking for my brothers. Please tell me where they are pasturing the flock. Then the man said, they have moved from here, for I heard them say, let us go to Dothan. So Joseph went after his brothers and found them at Dothan. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. How are you guys doing tonight? Oh, they immediately left. Like, oh no, we got noticed. It's okay, Wheezy. When they saw him from a distance, and before he came close to them, they plotted against him to put him to death. They said to one another, "Here comes this dreamer. Now then, come and let us kill him and throw him into one of the pits, and we will say, 'A wild beast devoured him.' Then let us see what will become of his dreams." I love you guys back much. I'm going to send many loves. There. I don't even know how much love that is, but it's much. Okay. But Reuben heard this and rescued him out of their hands and said, "Let us not take his life." Reuben further said to them, "Shed no blood. Throw him into this pit that is in the wilderness, but do not lay hands on him, that he might rescue him out of their hands to restore him to his father." So it came about when Joseph reached his brothers that they stripped Joseph of his tunic, the varicolored tunic that was on him, and they took him and threw him into the pit. Now the pit was empty without any water in it. Then they sat down to eat a meal, and as they raised their eyes and looked, behold, a caravan of Ishmaelites was coming from Gilead, with their camels bearing aromatic gum and balm and myrrh, on their way to bring them down to Egypt. Judah said to his brothers, "What profit is it for us to kill our brother and cover up his blood? Come and let us sell him to the Ishmaelites, and not lay our hands on him, for he is our brother, our own flesh." And his brothers listened to him. Then some Midianite traders passed by, so they pulled him up and lifted Joseph out of the pit and sold him to the Ishmaelites for 20 shekels of silver. Thus they brought Joseph into Egypt. Weezy, where'd you go, Miss Meow? Weezy. Kitty, 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 kitty. Where have you gone? Somebody opened the door and whisked her away. She's probably just hiding under the bed. Now Reuben returned to the pit, and behold, Joseph was not in the pit, so he tore his garment. He returned to his brothers and said, "The boy is not there. As for me, where am I to go?" So they took Joseph's tunic and slaughtered a male goat and dipped the tunic in the blood. And they sent the varicolored tunic and brought it to their father and said, "We found this. Please examine it to see whether it is your son's tunic or not." Then he examined it and said, "It is my son's tunic. A wild beast has devoured him. Joseph has surely been torn to pieces." So Jacob tore his clothes. Where are you, Weezy? Hang on a second. Where are you at? Weezy? Weezy, I hear you crying. Where are you at? Anybody here, please? Weezy is crying. I can't find her. Patty's coming to look for her. Can you look under the bed and behind that basket in the closet? I don't know where else she would be. Weezy! Oh, she's up there. She's right above you. Right there. She must have been stuck. Oh, here, just go ahead and take that box. Shiloh, give it, stop. I know that. Okay. Oh, my sweet girl, you poor thing, you're stuck and scared.
Is okay now.
Yes. Can you unplug that heater for me, baby? Thank you. Thank you for rescuing me. Here, get your pillow back on the deck. And you'll be peace. Patty. Her mama came in to see where she was, too. Here you go. Here. Now you have a nice, cozy pillow on the desk again. Patty May. Sorry for the delay and distraction. I know you guys are so used to me being always just completely on schedule or whatever. No, I'm kidding. Okay, Weezy girl. My little queenie face. Here, you can purr for the ones in this stream. Do you guys hear her purring? the SB says, my cat also gets stuck no matter what. She chooses path of maximum resistance. Then they meow or look at us, wanting us to get up and help. Yeah. Wheezy doesn't usually do that. That's why it kind of unnerved me. But she wasn't really stuck where she was at. Now, I'll tell you a story about a cat. My cat, Skittle, he was my saving grace there back in the day. When I lost my daughter. But when he was a tiny kitten, we had this bookshelf that we cut round holes in it, at the bottom, so it could be put over a heater register, you know, like forced air heaters, and the air would still come out and go into the room. Hey Mama, how are you? All right, hey, we're not gonna step on the keyboard. Thank you, Wheezy. Over here. At any rate, so this kitten, Skittle. Hey, Wheezy, don't pester your mama. Hattie, okay, all right, this is getting crazy. Hattie, this is why you can't come in here when I'm streaming. Hey, behave yourself. Cyber, leave your mama's backside alone. What are you doing? That's just weird, dude. That's just a little bit weird. Very unbecoming of a queen. And she is the queen mother, so leave her be. Okay. Where was I? Oh, so we put this bookshelf over the heater, and it had these circles at the bottom that were, I thought, smaller than a kitten head. But also, cats are supposed to be designed to where they won't push past something that is more narrow than their whiskers are wide, how far they stick out, you know? Hey, Hattie. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Hattie, get off of my knitting bag, ma'am. If you ruin Shiloh's blanket, I will have to eat you. Stay out of my closet. Here. I'm putting something on top of my knitting bag so you do not get into it. Yeah, you keep her out of line, Sniper. Not Mama. No, stay off. Okay, you're going out. Okay, you're gonna sit at the window? Fine. Do that. Stay there and behave. Sorry. You guys get a whole, what do they call it? A variety show around here. 4 people were like, I'm out. This is dumb. Okay. But the kitten apparently did not heed the whisker warning and stuck his head in there and could not get his head back out. And I was like beside myself. So my husband went and got his dad and mom. And luckily the backside of this, why do I keep forgetting the name of a bookshelf? Okay. So the backside of the bookshelf didn't have a panel on the backside. So we carefully turned it, and me and his mom were each on one side, and then my husband and father-in-law were carefully using a little thin, tiny blade to cut out a spot big enough to get this kitten's head out. And after all that, if I remember right, before they even cut the notch out all the way, he popped his head out. But I was so stressed. I mean, I was young, and the kitten was just so sweet. That kitten was very special to me because we found the litter. In fact, that was the very first rescue I did. was Skittle. And Skittle was a runt, and I'd seen them a couple times, and Skittle was always on the bottom, just getting, you know, just sat all over by all the rest of the kittens, and they were varying ages. And he clearly wasn't getting much to eat. And my mom at the time was dying of cancer, and she loved cats, and her favorite cat had been a cat named Murphy, who was a black and white tuxedo cat, and that's what Skittle was. So finally we got the opportunity. We went and we were trying to get the whole litter to save them all, but he was the only one because they all jumped off of him, and he was like still a little dazed, so he didn't get out of Dodge quick enough. So we got him and immediately took him to Walmart, and this Walmart had a McDonald's in it. So while my husband went looking for the replacement milk, I went up and I ordered a thing of chicken nuggets, and I asked, I think I even paid for a soda or something, and then I just tore the cup on the soda so that it was just like an inch tall to put water in, and I sat that kitten. Listen, I'm young. I was young, okay? And I probably would still do the same thing today because I was trying to save his life. I filled it with water, and I sat it on the table, and I peeled all the breading off of the chicken nugget and ripped it up, and that was his first food, was a chicken nugget. So that was my Skittle. And I took Skittle to see my mom to lift her spirits because she loved cats and she was dying. At any rate, and you know, she didn't have that long left, so it was like, should be okay. My dad was allergic to cats, but he made a bigger deal about it than it was, you know. And he found out about the kitten, even though we didn't keep it up in the house. You know, I let it visit with my mom. She loved on it, and she was so happy. And then I would keep him down in a box in the garage, or with me in the garage, or take him home when I wasn't there with my mom, because I took care of her until she passed. And my dad literally said, get rid of the cat. It's either him or me. Or her or me, I think, because we thought Skittle was a girl at the time. And that really, really disgusted me. Breaks my heart to this day that he said that in front of my mom, for one, who was dying. And it's like, so you're gonna leave if she wants to have this cat? I don't know. Breaks my heart still. At any rate, so I took the cat home. And then later on, after my mom passed away, of course, he took care of me through that, and then I got pregnant, and my daughter was stillborn at 38 weeks, and he had bonded with my daughter Julia while she was in the belly. He'd lay on my belly, and she would kick up at him, and he would narrow his eyes and purr. And then when I went to the hospital because I hadn't felt her kick, hold on, baby. I ended up being there for 3 days because I had a C-section.
Penny made
Okay.
lemonade, but he didn't have time to get a lemon, so he just used pickles.
No, I can't believe that. That's not true. Is he harassing you? Or are you harassing me?
No.
Let me sniff it. What in the world, child? He didn't make lemonade. He made a... Are you just drinking pickle juice? Did Kenny really have something to do with that?
He made pickle juice. He made pickle aid,
Do you like it?
kind of.
You are such a 2.0. Okay, I'm in the middle of a story, and I'm going to read one more chapter, I think, after this, and then I'll be done. Please don't... No. Get out of here with that pickle juice. Do not go near my bed with that. Thank you. I love you. Goodbye.
I love you too.
Oh my goodness. So, Anyway, I was at the hospital for 3 days, had a C-section, and when I came home, Skittle was up on, it was this apartment that had vaulted ceilings, and the cupboards were up super high, and there was like, I don't know, 8 or 10 inches above the cupboards. And he was up there cowering in a corner. And, you know, I had just been dying the whole time to get home to my other baby, my cat. And so my cat was very confused when there was no baby, and then grieved and actually would lick my tears. So that was a very, very special kitty. I don't even know what got me on this topic. I'm going to read back through the comments though. You heard Wheezy purring. They're supposed to not push through anything wider than their whiskers. Yeah. However, the curiosity part has precedence. Yeah. Very, very true. From poverty to luxury. No food to KFC chicken nugget. Yeah. Yeah. My cats are, they've always been very, very well taken care of, we will say. Welcome, Colin. What is my special talent? I don't really have one. I'm just an old lady. I'm a mom. That's my first ministry, is my 4 sons. And then spreading the word of God and the love of Jesus and loving on people and praying for those who need it. I don't really have a special talent, but I do try to let the Holy Spirit work through me and help to bring light to those around me. What's your special talent? And in fact, what's everybody's special talent? I know Rebels. Rebel is an amazing artist. Yes, being a mom is very special, but I feel like I'm the one that's more blessed than them. Welcome to those just coming in. God bless you. Now I want to hear everybody's special talent. Please share. Kitten, what are you doing? Patty, get out of there, please. Oh my goodness. Okay. So Jacob tore his clothes and put sackcloth on his loins and mourned for his son many days. I'm gonna have to go watch this live back to see what even got me on that topic. I think it was just the cats running amok in here. Ooh, that's amazing. I have a green thumb. Not houseplants, although I have grown some in-house, but I haven't in the last 2 years because I started having recurring atraumatic rib fractures. So I've broken like, I don't know, 18, 20 something ribs in the last year and a half or so. I think it's actually only about a little over a year, but I'm not sure. So I had to put my garden on pause. But God is good to me when I do my garden. We lived in a trailer park in the backside of Washington State in the ghetto. And I planted corn, a 12 by 12 foot patch of corn. And that corn got to be 15 feet tall and gave us huge, long, beautiful corn. So that is I guess that is my talent. Thank you for bringing that up. What do you grow? Houseplants have never been my strong suit. Yeah, and the trouble with the broken ribs is I have at least one that healed separate. Quit clawing the bed, Miss Ma'am. So it's like instead of healing together where it hooked back in place and, you know, it's like the ends or wherever it had broken apart healed separately. So it clicks in and out, and sometimes it will click in wrong and then have to like adjust itself, so the ribs are not fun. Not fun at all. Ooh, peace lilies, huh? I don't have lilies because lilies are poisonous to cats, and they are poisonous to cats in a way that there is no cure for it. If your cat gets into a lily, it's the, I don't think it's the pollen. Let me see. What part of lilies is poisonous to cat? Oh, it's all of it. Petals, leaves, stems, roots, and pollen. So if you have cats, like I used to have Asiatic lilies, and they're beautiful. I think lilies are some of the most gorgeous flowers. And I mean, the Bible mentions it, you know, about Solomon. He said, even lilies, what is it? How the lilies are adorned, even Solomon isn't as beautiful, you know, with how he's dressed. I'll pull up the verse because I'm totally sitting here watching it. Solomon lilies verse. Okay, yeah. Consider the lilies. It's Luke 12:27. Let me get down to a agreeable translation. King James says, "Consider the lilies, how they grow. They toil not, they spin not, and yet I say unto you, that Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these." Arrayed. Love that word. I'm allergic to stargazer lilies. See, my dad wished he had a green thumb, but he has black one. He buys all the special fertilizers and best seeds and does all manual labor, and nothing grows. But then comes my mom who ate apple. I would like to have a cat, but I've got too many plants in my apartment. Yeah, definitely. If you like to raise lilies, a cat is not what I would go with. And let's see. Maybe you could have a possum. I think a lot of times people kind of overdo it with the fertilizers. I think it's better to work natural stuff into the soil ahead of planting. Oh, Hattie, is the frog out there? There's a frog outside the window. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true, Rebel. I know. I actually had sworn I'd never get another pet, because in the span of 18 months, we lost our 16-year-old sister cats, and then a while after them, we lost our 10-year-old George. Hugo, are you still here? Is Hugo still here? Did he already leave? I hope not. I'm opening the window further, so in fact, I'm going to move my phone over there. Hugo can hear the train. Oh, what was that? Something on the window track. Hattie. It's a train. The train is a main character around here for Hugo. They he likes the train better than me. Okay, I'm not sure if he was here to hear it still. In fact, I will go and I will clip it so that I can save it for him for later. Yeah, there are lots of responsibility and time and money. And not to mention art. Like, you would probably leave a painting on an easel or hang it up and whatever you do, and they would find a way to destroy it. It's good to know your limits. But yeah, not long after losing our geriatric sisters, we also lost our 10-year-old boy George, and that just obliterated me. And we still had Pernaby, our Siamese, and I didn't want to get any more. I just thought, well, I'll just hang on to Pernaby, and whatever happens after that, and then I started feeling like, because Pernaby was really mourning his buddy George, and then I was like, well, maybe I better get him a friend, which he was like, why did you do this to me? But then they got close, but then she turned up pregnant, and now we have many kibbies. But I figure I've been training my whole life for the crazy cat lady era. Yeah. Yeah, it's just good to know your limits and what you want to prioritize in your life, as long as you don't already have an animal and then decide, man, I don't want to do this anymore, and dump them. Because, like, around here, there's a ton of colonies for people who just don't take care of the animals. They're animals, so. They step in paint and charcoal dust and dirty mud water and knock everything off the counters. Yeah. I'm pretty fortunate. I haven't had any problems with my cats getting on counters. The table, sure. But I can clean that off. The counters, that would bother me a lot, I think, but luckily they don't do that. Okay. But then again, they also have a big cat wheel, and we have made the whole living room has, I call it a course. It's like all this parkour things they can jump to and fro on, so they aren't lacking in places to jump. All right. Sorry, we got way off the beaten track here. If anybody needs prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. God bless you. I see quite a few more people are joining us. Where is everybody from? For those who don't know, my name is Katie. I am from Washington State. A lot of people around here call me Mama Church. Somebody came up with that and it stuck. Yeah, well, it's fun, but honestly, we had intended to rehome them, but there's so many people who they get cats, and my guess is part of the time they can't afford how much, because it's almost $600 to have one cat spayed in my town. We had to drive 3 hours away to afford it. So I'm guessing people get a cat and then it's too expensive, and then when the cat starts wanting to mate and makes a bunch of noise, they throw it outside because they can't handle the noise anymore, because believe me, it's maddening. And then it just continues the cycle. But so we didn't rehome the kittens. We fell in love with all of them, and so I figure if we're going to have this many cats, they're going to have things to do. But they bring so much joy. And I will tell you, and this is going to sound crazy probably, but it's not crazy that animals know God. Because if you think about where the Bible says even the rocks would cry out, right? If Jesus were to tell his followers to be silent, even the rocks would cry out. So we know animals know him. But my cats actually know him by different names. Like some of them won't respond to Jesus, but they'll respond to Lord. And some of them won't respond to either of those, but they will respond to Yahweh or Yeshua. So it's very interesting. Okay. Onward, Christian soldiers. I better take a drink before we go. If you're into cats, might as well throw this out there. I do have a cat channel. It's actually in the pinned comment, but it's just Paws, Purrs, and Pandemonium. So that's where I post most of my cat videos. Yeah, I think they definitely, if they don't see it, they sense it. It's like their discernment is on point. See, sometimes I feel animals are made so they can take away all of the negative energy around. Well, they certainly bring a lot of joy and comfort. I think they also teach, you know. I always tell people we could learn a lot from animals just by how forgiving they are. You know, when you think about it, you could step on your cat's tail a bunch of times and they're just going to immediately forgive you. And I don't know. I just think you could learn some patience, learn some kindness, and okay. Hattie, what you doing, Mama? I really love it because since Hattie got pregnant so young, she just got, you know, kind of thrown out of being a kitten. Had to grow up all fast, and then she took care of her babies, and then she nursed them and everything and weaned them. Hey, Mama, do you want to come up on the pillow? And now, after she got fixed and everything, she's kind of learning how to be a kitten again, so it's really fun to watch. Okay. Then all his sons and all his daughters arose to comfort him, but he refused to be comforted. And he said, "Surely I will go down to Sheol in mourning for my son." So his father wept for him. Meanwhile, the Midianites sold him in Egypt to Potiphar, Pharaoh's officer, the captain of the bodyguard. She's going to start chasing the heart that you guys are floating up. You see those? Oh my goodness. They love to chase the cursor. And it came about at that time that Judah departed from his brothers and visited a certain Adulamite whose name was Hira. Judah saw there a daughter of a certain Canaanite whose name was Shua. And he took her and went into her. So she conceived and bore a son, and he named him Then she conceived again and bore a son, and named him Onan. She bore still another son, and named him Shelah, and it was at Chezib or Chezib, I'm not sure, that she bore him. Now Judah took a wife for his firstborn, and her name was Tamar. But Judah's firstborn, was evil in the sight of the Lord, so the Lord took his life. Then Judah said to Onan, "Go into your brother's wife and perform your duty as a brother-in-law to her, and raise up offspring for your brother." Onan knew that the offspring would not be his, so when he went in to his brother's wife, he wasted his seed on the ground in order not to give offspring to his brother. Don't step on the keyboard. But what he did was displeasing in the sight of the Lord, so he took his life also. Then Judah said to his daughter-in-law Tamar, "Remain a widow in your father's house until my son Shelah grows up." So he thought, "I am afraid that he too may die like his brothers." So Tamar went and lived in her father's house. Now after a considerable time, Shua's daughter, the wife of Judah, died. And when the time of mourning was ended, Judah went up to his sheep shearers at Timnah, he and his friend Hira the Adulamite. It was told to Tamar, "Behold, your father-in-law is going up to Timnah to shear his sheep." So she removed her widow's garments and covered herself with a veil and wrapped herself and sat in the gateway of Enaim, which is on the road to Timnah, for she saw that Shelah had grown up and she had not been given to him as a wife. When Judah saw her, he thought she was a harlot, for she had covered her face. So he turned aside to her by the road and said, "Here now, let me come in to you." For he did not know that she was his daughter-in-law, and she said, "What will you give me that you may come into me?" He said, "Therefore, I will send you a young goat from the flock." She said, "Moreover, will you give a pledge until you send it?" He said, "What pledge shall I give you?" And she said, "Your seal and your cord and your staff that is in your hand." So he gave them to her and went into her, and she conceived by him. Then she arose and departed and removed her veil and put on her widow's garments. When Judah sent the young goat by his friend the Adullamite to receive the pledge from the woman's hand, he did not find her. He asked the men of her place, saying, "Where is the temple prostitute who was by the road to Enaim?" But they said, "There has been no temple prostitute here." So he returned to Judah and said, "I did not find her, and furthermore, the men of the place said, 'There has been no temple prostitute here.'" Then Judah said, "Let her keep them, otherwise we will become a laughingstock. After all, I sent this young goat, but you did not find her." Now it was about 3 months later that Judah was informed, "Your daughter-in-law Tamar has played the harlot, and behold, she is also with child by harlotry." Then Judah said, "Bring her out and let her be burned." It was while she was being brought out that she sent to her father-in-law, saying, "I am with child by the man to whom these things belong." And she said, "Please examine and see whose signet ring and cords and staff are these." Dun dun dun. Judah recognized them and said, "She is more righteous than I, inasmuch as I did not give her to my son Shelah, and he did not have relations with her again." It came about at the time she was giving birth that, behold, there were twins in her womb. Moreover, it took place while she was giving birth, one put out a hand, and the midwife took and tied a scarlet thread on his hand, saying, "This one came out first." But it came about as he drew back his hand that, behold, his brother came out. Then she said, "What a breach you have made for yourself." So he was named Perez. Afterward, his brother, his. For a second I thought it said her. Afterward, his brother came out, who had the scarlet thread on his hand, and he was named Zerah. And that was chapter 38 of Genesis. Yeah, your cat scratches you like your hand is scratching post. My kittens do that with my legs, and that's partly my own fault. When they were tiny kittens, I would let them, when I came in to feed them, I would let them climb up my legs, but I always wore I had a specific pair of jeans that I only wore to go into the room, because then you wouldn't get cut by the claws, and they would just climb up my legs, and now they tend to claw at my legs no matter what pants I'm wearing, or sometimes even if I'm not wearing long pants, like if I'm wearing shorts. Oh my goodness. I always have to have one of my sons come over and watch my six. They have to, when I'm putting down some cat food or whatever. Yeah, it's crazy, but it's wonderful. Okay, I'm going to drink the last of my water, and then I'm going to read one more chapter. Oh, sorry, that was probably loud. Okay, Genesis chapter 39. Welcome to those just joining us. If you need prayer, please don't hesitate to ask. And we would love to have you join us over on Discord. We have the God Squad over there for prayer and fellowship and post-stream discussions. And also I post in there when I'm going to be live, because a lot of times YouTube just doesn't notify people. And the link for that is in the pinned comment, but it's also in my channel description. Let's check the polls real quick and see what we have. Okay, so 14 votes for 6 months in the one, and 17 votes also for 6 months, but only by 29%. Or I'm sorry, 29% is it, and then the other 3 have 24%. You guys are thinking it's going to take 6 months? For those new here, may not know that we just read the Bible in chronological order. We finished it a few days ago. Actually, we finished it on Friday after starting it on New Year's. So like 7 weeks, I think. But this time, I don't think we're going to read through quite as quickly. All right. Joseph's success in Egypt. Now Joseph had been taken down to Egypt. You might hear Hattie breathing. She's basically laying on the phone. Do you want me to move the phone a little bit there? Okay. Now Joseph had been taken down to Egypt, and Potiphar, an Egyptian officer of Pharaoh, the captain of the bodyguard, bought him from the Ishmaelites who had taken him down there. Oh, sorry, I had a spasm in my throat. The Lord was with Joseph, so he became a successful man, and he was in the house of his master, the Egyptian. Now his master saw that the Lord was with him, and how the Lord caused all that he did to prosper in his hand. So Joseph found favor in his sight and became his personal servant, and he made him overseer over his house, and all that he owned he put in his charge. It came about that from the time he made him overseer in his house and over all that he owned, the Lord blessed the Egyptian's house on account of Joseph. Thus the Lord's blessing was upon all that he owned, in the house and in the field. So he left everything he owned in Joseph's charge, and with him there he did not concern himself with anything except the food which he ate. Now Joseph was handsome in form and appearance. It came about after these events that his master's wife looked with desire at Joseph, and she said, "Lie with me." But he refused and said to his master's wife, "Behold, with me here my master does not concern himself with anything in the house, and he has put all that he owns in my charge. There is no one greater in this house than I, and he has withheld nothing from me except you, because you are his wife. How then could I do this great evil and sin against God?" As she spoke to Joseph day after day, he did not listen to her to lie beside her or be with her. Now it happened one day that he went into the house to do his work, and none of the men of the household was there inside. She caught him by his garment, saying, "Lie with me." And he left his garment in her hand and fled, and went outside. When she saw that he had left his garment in her hand and had fled outside, she called to the men of her household and said to them, "See, he has brought in a Hebrew to us to make sport of us. He came in to me to lie with me, and I screamed. When he heard that I raised my voice and screamed, he left his garment beside me and fled and went outside." Ah, hussy. So she left his garment beside her until his master came home. Then she spoke to him with these words, "The Hebrew slave whom you brought to us came in to me to make sport of me. And as I raised my voice and screamed, he left his garment beside me and fled outside." Now when his master heard the words of his wife, which she spoke to him, saying, "This is what your slave did to me," his anger burned. So Joseph's master took him and put him into the jail, the place where the king's prisoners were confined, and he was there in the jail. But the Lord was with Joseph and extended kindness to him and gave him favor in the sight of the chief jailer. The chief jailer committed to Joseph's charge all the prisoners who were in the jail, so that whatever was done there, he was responsible for it. The chief jailer did not supervise anything under Joseph's charge, because the Lord was with him, and whatever he did, the Lord made prosper. And that was chapter 39 of Genesis, which is where I am going to leave off tonight, because I do need to rest my voice and get some sleep. But I thank you all for joining me. God bless you, and I hope you will follow and maybe go join the Discord and join the community. We would love to get to know you. So God bless you. Sleep tight and dream sweet. and I will leave the music running in the main stream for those who have fallen asleep. So if you want to continue listening, or for those over here who haven't had music to listen to, you can go over to the other stream and hear the music for sleep if you'd like. God bless you. Bye-bye. It will click in wrong and then have to like adjust itself, so the ribs are not fun. Not fun at all. Ooh, peace lilies, huh? I don't have lilies because lilies are poisonous to cats, and they are poisonous to cats in a way that there is no cure for it. If your cat gets into a lily, it's the, I don't think it's the pollen